43 days to the 2024 presidential and parliamentary elections. Hashtag Stop Galamsey now still on. Good morning and welcome to the news at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra, on Love 99.5 in Kumasi, and myjoyonline.com. We're also live in all 16 regions of Ghana on X Spaces and on Facebook. Coming up, Adal West District Security Council bans distribution of food and drinks at public events as it activates full health protocol to curb increasing cholera cases.
Food and they shouldn't share drinks, including other social gatherings. Whatever the refuse they will get in their homes, they should ban.
We have details as the Ghana Health Service cautions the public, especially travelers, suspecting possible importation of cases from neighboring countries.
And we had Mabek, Togo, Cote d'Ivoire, Cameroon, all over. We had another reported case in Kitty South. Then just last week we had 2 cases from Bangladesh. They have to go to a neighboring country.
Also coming up, Public Sector Workers Union says strike continues as National Labour Commission fails to serve directive to compel their striking workers to resume duty.
They have not received the directives.
What does that mean to your strike? Are you calling it off?
What it actually means is that our strike is enforced.
In business,
banks move to blacklist routine loan defaulters as part of measures to deal with rising non-performing loans. We've got details on the Joy Business Report.
And later, Osaitoto Senior High School makes history, qualifying for the semi-finals of the National Science and Maths Quiz, kicking out GSTS and Apam Senior High School.
We are going to keep on making history and we'll make OT great.
We have details as Presec Legon also defends his title to qualify for the semis. These and more coming up with me, Mami Singamiche Thompson. Stay for details. The Adel West District Security Council has banned food and drinks at public events as part of other measures to curb increasing cholera cases in the Ada East and West assemblies. Now, the Ghana Health Service says at least 43 cases have been recorded with 1 death in the last few days. Director of Public Health, Dr. Franklin Esiedu-Bekwin, suspects a possible importation of the infection from neighboring countries, cautioning the general public to improve personal hygiene protocols.
This has 37, and then Adal West has 6. So these are the confirmed cases. As I said, there are other further cases, but as I explained for the initial stages, for us, we have established an outbreak, we are clear what we are dealing with, so we do not go on confirming unless it moves to another sub-district, which is new. They will try to ascertain what it is. I think we have gotten 1 or 2 deaths. I have to be sure, but there's 1 death that I know of. So those are the fatalities. What we are hoping to do is to minimize the number of the rate of cases, those to avoid the death. And while we provide the necessary external ingredients like good water, and then they're providing sanitary conditions to avoid the escalation of the outbreak.
In the interim, the Adal West District Security Council has already activated some protocols, including a total ban on food and drinks at social gatherings. Samson Tete Bankba is the CEO of the area.
Those structures are that the social distance, 1 meter, should be practiced all over the district, especially at public gatherings. Talk about churches, mosques, funerals, political rallies, and all those public gatherings. We decided that at funerals, they should not share food and they shouldn't share drinks at the funeral. So after that, we
including other social gatherings as well.
Including other social gatherings.
Okay.
And then we also decided that Veronica buckets should be used at public gatherings. Talk about the schools and then the churches and those funerals.
Well, members of the Public Sector Workers Union are continuing their nationwide strike. This is due to the National Labour Commission's inability to serve its directive on Thursday to compel the union to resume work. First, listen to Head of Public Affairs at the National Labour Commission, Ayram Totima Jr., who told Joy News that the Commission was to serve the directive on the striking workers after an agreement was reached between the two parties.
When the Commission gives a directive, the Secretariat prepares the brief of the directive of the Commission and it sends it to the parties that are involved. And so that is exactly what they are waiting on. And I can assure you that they are getting it by the close of day.
But Deputy General Secretary of the Public Services Workers Union, John Sampa, says no directive was served, hence the strike continues.
We have not received the directives.
What does that mean to your strike? Are you calling it off?
What it actually means is that our strike is enforced till we have received it. Because the strike, calling up the strike action, wasn't the only directive that was given. And it is important that we receive the holistic ruling of the National Labour Commission and bring it to the attention of our members and the public.
Moving away from there, the Senior Staff Association of the Volta River Authority is kicking against the decision by Energy Ministry to suspend action on some bills seeking to merge the Volta River Authority and Bui Power into an entity. Minister of State at the Energy Ministry, Herbert Krapper, has written to the clerk in Parliament, asking Parliament to stay consideration of 4 energy sector bills, which have all been opposed by the unions. And Maxwell Akmekba joins me in studio with a copy of this letter. Maxwell, what are the details?
Well, it says the ministry refers to a letter dated 4th September 2024 submitting gazetted copies of the following bills to Parliament for consideration. 1. The Ghana Thermal Authority Bill 2024, the Ghana Hydro Authority Bill 2024, the Ghana Power Distribution Authority Bill 2024, and the Ghana Energy Regulatory Bill 2024. Now, the ministry respectfully requests Parliament to suspend consideration of the aforementioned bills to enable us hold further consultations.
Thank you, Maxwell. But speaking to Joy News, chairman of the VRA Senior Staff Association, Theophilus Ahia, says the demand is for a complete withdrawal of the bills, not suspension.
We have taken note of the letter from the ministry to the Parliament, asking Parliament to suspend the discussion on the 4 bills. And we had a meeting with the minister on the 3rd of October. At our premises where our board management and we, the staff, who were in attendance. And at the end of the meeting, we were both emphatic that if the minister withdraws the bills from Parliament, we will also withdraw our action. But what we have seen, it's a suspension, and a suspension is not the same as withdrawal.
Meanwhile, the senior staff is set to hold crucial talks today to decide the next line of action. Now, the executive director of the Center for Democratic Development, Professor H. Kwesi Prempeh, has criticized government over the use of what he describes as complicit courts to suppress citizen rights to protest. According to an Afrobarometer report, trust in state institutions, including the courts and police, has plummeted to unprecedented lows. He spoke at the first anniversary public lecture in honor of the late Anthony Akoto Ampao.
But there are other protests, there are other barriers that are very, very intentional. And here, heavy-handed policing. Policing, the use of heavy-handed policing and a complicit court system to basically prevent and discourage protest, right? It's almost paradoxical. African governments have noticed sometimes fear protest even more than they fear voting. Because, voting, do things with voting. And in fact, one of the reasons why switching also doesn't make whole lot of sense is that there's a lot of vote buying. Governments and parties spend lots of money buying votes. It's not easy to buy protest.
Now, Saitutu Senior High School has classed victory, defeating seasoned competitors Ghana Secondary Technical School and Apam Senior High School, bringing them to their first ever semi-final in the National Science and Maths Quiz. Meanwhile, defending champions Presbyterian Boys Secondary School also put on a stellar show, knocking out Pope John Senior High School. Now, Jacqueline and Sumayabo has more.
It was a battle for the ages, with Osaitutu Senior High School locked in a fierce face-off against the giants of GSTS and a determined Apam SHS. The two schools went head-to-head, leaving the crowd holding their breath as the scoreboard lit up round after round.
At the end of the first round, GSTS has 4 points. Osaitutu Senior High School has 18 points. Apam Senior High School has 18 points.
With every correct answer, the tension built, leading to a dramatic final showdown.
It hasn't been easy. This is our first time qualifying to the semi-finals.
I'm going to win the contest. I'm going to win this Science and Maths Quiz. I told you.
While Osaitutu celebrates their historic win, Presec Legon is on a mission to defend their title after brushing aside fierce competition from Pope John SHS and St. James Seminary. In a tense contest, Presec's experience showed, but they admitted that it was no easy ride.
Jacqueline and Sumayabua bringing us to the end of this morning's bulletin. I am Amiesi Nyamiche Thompson. Up next is business on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on now.
Go. Ah, go me. At what time when you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind safe be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my go be fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my go be inside?
I give you info. Make a feel the go be too small.
Go.
Yo, Anna. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
Hey, we see you specking your car, taking that trip, chilling on the beach. Charlie, now we want to see this become your story. Simply use your ABSA card 10 times or more and you'll be entered into a monthly draw where you stand the chance to be among 5 lucky winners to take home 40,000 Ghana cedis. The more you use your card, the more entries you'll receive. Earn an extra entry by using the ABSA app or internet banking 5 times or more. No ABSA card? Don't worry. Visit the nearest branch for an ABSA account or card today and make winning part of your story. Promotion is between 1st July and 31st October. This promotion is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Your story matters. ABSA.
Sister Essie.
Teacher,
don't tell me that Yao is not in school today too.
Please, that's why I'm here. He was diagnosed with malaria.
Oh my, that boy is missing a lot in class. Don't you have treated mosquito nets? It is the most common and effective means to prevent malaria. I can't...
Madam, we now have the new treated net.
Really?
We all sleep under it.
The new nets? Speedy recovery to him.
Avoid malaria. Get insecticide-treated net and sleep under it every night and throughout the night. And remember, there's also the new insecticide-treated net. Highly resistant, strong, and is just as effective.
Let's come on board Good Life and protect against malaria. Good Life, live it well, it's an everyday thing. This message is brought to you by the Ghana Health Service and partners with support from the USAID.
Malaria away, Good Life, live it well.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
We have a new leader in town. OBRNT. Amafo. Madam was Sibebre. When him say my baby, maybe more charcoal for whiter teeth. More charcoal. Not only that, maybe lemon. More lemon. Zinc for fresher breath. More zinc. And fluoride for stronger teeth.
Introducing the new President Charcoal pack with more power with a combination of charcoal and lemon for naturally whiter teeth. Grab yours now. This advert is FDA approved.
Come on. Good boy. Honey, look, he's crawling. Wow. Good job. The new Cerelac Wheat and Maize has the combined goodness of wheat and maize grains fortified with iron, vitamins, and minerals also found in fruits and vegetables. To prepare the new Cerelac Wheat and Maize, just add milk. Enjoy your little one's big moments at less cost. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
Anymore, pop quiz. Are you ready?
Hit me.
Can you give me 3 words that start with omni?
Oh, that's easy. Omnibus, omnipotent,
Omniwana.
omnibus. The bank with a really nice signboard. Hey, Radzi, you mean Omnibisic. OMNIBSIC. Omnibisic. Let me hear you say it. Omnibisic. Perfect. Is that an abbreviation? Not entirely. And it's not just a bank with nice signboards either. Omnibisic Bank is Ghana's fastest growing bank with innovative banking products and headquarters in Atlantic Tower at Airport City, Accra, as well as 40 branches across the country. Omnibisic Bank has the final word on excellent customer service delivery in Ghana. Plus, they have the coolest signboard. Yes, they do. And the coolest name, Omnibisic.
At your service.
Bafu.
Hey.
What are you excited about? Your school won. You did well. How many points did you get? Do you remember?
I have to check it up.
Mhm.
Yeah, I have to check it up.
Okay.
But yeah, the grade per sec. We are 7 a grade Adonai. That's how much for this.
Whatever that means. So this would be what, your 9th?
Yeah. If we win.
If you win, it will be your 9th.
But you see, we are tired of winning. We just want another school to win.
So you don't think you will win? That's what you are saying.
Tired of winning.
You don't
so
think
you will
win?
Easy.
You don't think you will win?
Maybe St. Augustine's, maybe. Maybe.
I mean,
we are just saying we are tired of
We've
winning.
given it to you for a few years. We don't mind taking it back. Yeah. But, the competition is heating up.
Yeah.
I've seen lots and lots of...
Prempeh was kicked out yesterday.
I know.
Why am I excited about that? Anyway.
I don't know. Mfantsipim beat them. I think that's unfortunate. But anyway. So someone else now has to beat Mfantsipim. I hope it's us. But that would only happen if we meet them at the final.
Yeah.
And Mfantsipim is not making it to the final. What are we talking about?
I don't think they'll be happy to hear you say that.
Was I born to make them happy?
You wouldn't be happy to hear you say that.
That's the only part I'm worried about. I'm only worried about how it can affect my salary. But beyond that, good luck to them. Do you remember those kids who got arrested in Kasoa for killing another boy for
2021?
ritual purposes? Yeah. I think I'm still traumatized by that story.
You just think teenagers.
It just tells the whole story of the direction of this country.
They want to be rich.
And they believe that this is actually a way to get rich. You grab another child and kill
them. Apparently, they did a human blood and then 5,000 cities.
Dear God. Dear God. Anyway, they've been convicted finally. One of them is 18 years old. He's going to be in prison for life. It's just a mess.
It's a mess. And hopefully the family will be comforted by this, but it wouldn't take away the pain of loss.
Nothing can take away that pain. Yeah. Anyway, it's another thing to talk about today. We'll get to it.
Joy Sports Invitational.
Oh yes! Oh yeah! Are you doing anything? Are you?
I'm going to cheer Eben and Lawrence. They're going to be playing football. So
you are a cheerleader. You'll be a
Not
cheerleader.
in that sense.
All right. All right.
Oh no!
We hear you. It's also a job, isn't it? The 6 a.m. news brought to you by Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. And Absa Bank Ghana Limited, your story matters. And of course, it was read to you by Mamiesi Thompson. Well, now for the Joy Business Report. Last one of the week, huh?
Yeah.
Read to you by Daryl Kwao. And of course, brought to you by Omnibisic Bank at your service, Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature, and Yak Decor, crafting comfort, designing dreams.
Trumpet. Welcome to the Joy Business Report, the last one for this week. Coming up, banks move to blacklist routine loan defaulters as part of measures to deal with rising non-performing loans. Also coming up, International Monetary Fund challenges Ghana to do more to bring inflation down to appreciable levels. Plus, economist Professor Patrick Esuming criticizes government for not pursuing fiscal policies that will help the Bank of Ghana in its quest to stabilize the city. Thanks for joining us. My name is Daryl Kwao. Later in the bulletin, we'll bring you a business journal. We'll tell you how the growing taste for foreign fashion is affecting Ghanaian designers in the creative industry. Hello to our friends listening from Kofi Radio and KTU Radio as well. First up, commercial banks have made significant progress to blacklist individuals who have failed to consistently service their loans. The move is part of measures to deal with rising loan default and higher cost of credit. This will complement the workings of the Ghana Credit Reference Bureau. John Ewa, Chief Executive of the Ghana Association of Banks, he spoke on PM Express Business Edition.
We need a system that gives an opportunity for the banks to have a 360 view of a borrowing client, so that we know that WFA has come to Bank A to borrow. WFA has no default in the banking industry. We have checked. He has no rental default. He has no supplier credit that he's not meeting covenants. Even children's school fees, he's meeting them and he's not in default. All these things are credit risk points that banks are supposed to have access to. Do we? No. Because we are highly regulated, we are expected to report. And these are structures that I'm happy to say, working with the Bank of Ghana, we are almost there. We are gradually coming to the level where, it's automatic. I mean, which bank, knowing that you are a routine defaulter, will continue lending money to you? No.
Mr. Wu, I mean, we knew the workings of the Credit Reference Bureau.
You had a Chief Executive of the Ghana Association of Banks, John Ewa, there. Now, the Managing Director of the International Monetary Fund, Kristalina Georgieva, is urging Ghana to do more to bring down inflation to appreciable levels. Ghana's inflation in a recent World Bank report has been categorized as being among the highest in Sub-Saharan Africa. Speaking at a news conference in Washington, D.C., Georgieva called for the monetary and fiscal actions that will improve the livelihood of the poor.
Ensure that inflation gets back to target. The trick now is to finish the job on inflation without unnecessarily damaging the job market. Second, now is the time to act on debt and deficits. After years of much needed fiscal support in response to shocks, now is the time to rebuild fiscal buffers. On debt, we are making progress under the G20 Common Framework to speed up debt restructurings. The Global Sovereign Debt Roundtable that met yesterday is helping to make the process more predictable and efficient. But we need to do more to help countries in debt distress get back on their feet faster.
Managing Director of the IMF, Kristalina Georgieva, speaking at a news conference in Washington, D.C. on the sidelines of the annual IMF World Bank meetings. Meantime, economist Professor Patrick Esuming has again criticized government for not pursuing fiscal policies that will boost export to support the Bank of Ghana's effort in stabilizing the city. He points out that even though the central bank can deploy monetary policy tools to stabilize the city, it will require strong fiscal measures from government to support the city. This, Professor Esuming observed, has forced the Bank of Ghana to continue with its tight policies at the detriment of the private sector.
At this moment, you get the sense that there's not much that the monetary authority can do. It's time for the fiscal to step up and then retrain the economy to ensure that we get to a position where we are generating more foreign currency. At the moment, you've seen, like you mentioned, the BOG has kept the policy rates relatively tight for a long time, and you get the sense that there's so much that the forest management side, or especially the management of the demand side, can do. We really need to, the fiscal to step up and ensure that we are retuning the economy to reach a point where, the overdependence on foreign financing and then importation is something that we find solutions to.
economist Professor Patrick Esumi. Now, the Food and Agriculture Organization representative in Ghana, Priya Gujado, has emphasized the need for an increased participation of the private sector in the agri sector. Now, according to her, this will improve access to markets for farmers and reduce post-harvest losses. She spoke to Joy Business at the closing workshop at the Support to Soybean Development Project Forum.
If we're able to continue to work with them and continue to strengthen the links with the private sector and how we can make sure that farmers are able to have a guaranteed market for their produce. Because really, farmers are looking for incentives like we all do. We all need incentives to continue to do the work that we're doing. And the incentives for the farmers, the 500 farmers that we've been working with, to continue to plant and to continue to increase their yields, to continue to invest in some of these technologies that we have brought, is that they will earn incomes by being able to sell their produce at certain prices or add value to their produce and increase their incomes. And that's where we must not rest on what we've done, and we've got to continue to build on it.
You're listening to the Joy Business Report. Now, Ghanaian fashion designers are making efforts to grow the fashion industry to create jobs, but their competitiveness is hindered by foreign influences on the fashion-conscious youth. Mona Lisa Frimpong explores the influence of foreign fashion on the youth and the impact of local fashion designers.
I'm made in Ghana, I'm made in Ghana, I'm made in Ghana, I'm made in Ghana.
Clothing styles and mode of dressing in Ghana in the early 17th were devoid of Western influences. But the arrival of the Europeans gradually influenced clothing tastes and styles. Dr. Cynthia Ekuyachichi at the Department of Industrial Art, Fashion and Textile Section, KNUST, tells how European influence invaded every activity in Ghana.
We call them African prints, but they did not originate from Africa. They were brought from somewhere by merchants. Because they were vibrant colors, we loved them, we accepted them to become our own.
The foreign influence may have robbed the nation of its unique qualities that define the identity as a people. Post and pre-independence, the Ghanaian clothing style has become an adaptation of Western fashion trends.
Now you will see somebody with a bastia. Those bastias are old people. They were just wrapping the fabric, and that is the ideas these things came from. You see, sometimes we've been indoctrinated not to accept what we have. When it comes from the West, we think that is the best thing ever.
In 2012, Ghana could not pride itself on a vibrant fashion industry. This was due to poor finishing and non-conformity to standards and trends. Fashion designers like Senanu Alomenu have had their share of challenges but remain consistent to deliver designs seen on runways and fashion events.
A lot of people have started patronizing more or less like some years ago when they didn't like it. But now, because of the ideas that we've come up with, a lot of people have interest in what we do now.
While Ghana's fashion industry is gaining international recognition, there are more imports of clothing than what is exported. Research by the International Journal of Research and Innovation shows about 60% of Ghanaians wear imported second-hand clothing from Europe and the United States. Nana, a second-hand clothes seller at Asia, says her clothing business is lucrative as her target market has been swayed by foreign influences.
And that will be on my dear Pama. When she can 100 cities, I have turned to maybe a 80 cities. I have a maybe never 100 cities, and I'm saying 180 to 180. No, because 20 cities, and also to 50 cities. No, to me, James Barco, no, you're the top Barco.
Some respondents say they would prefer buying second-hand clothing to African print.
I like foreign clothes because they come cheaper. They come in cheaper. If it's a member pam or my move at the end of the and I'm 2 point something. The Kokroma, jeans, 90 series, many top 60 series. Let me to the 4.
Mona Lisa Frimpong reporting.
And before we go, let's take a look at the markets for you. On the commodity market this morning, crude oil lost marginally to $74 a barrel. Gold open trading at $2,727 an ounce after losing more than $8. Cocoa selling at $6,756 a ton after losing $200. On the currency market, the dollar going for 16 cedis 53 pesos. That's what the forex bureaus are offering their clients. The British pound, it's going for 21 cedis 34 pesos, and the euro trading this morning at 17 cedis 80 pesos. More news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. Thanks for listening, everyone. The Super Morning Show continues with Winston and the team. I hear Winston is going to do what tomorrow at the Joy Sports Invitational?
Oh, it's the arm wrestling.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Arm wrestling.
Yes, I want to get Andy Dusty to the hospital.
Oh, yeah, you're competing with him?
No, he must come and compete with me. It's a must. I want to send him to the hospital.
I think I have a feeling how that will.
His colleagues.
What the outcome will be for that.
Yeah, his colleagues, Prince Chega and Dr. Pounce, spent 4 days at the hospital.
Don't underestimate Andy Dusty.
He will be in the hospital. His will be 1 week.
Unfortunately, there's no rugby, so everyone is not going to be doing it.
Andy Dusty will be in the hospital for 1 week. He wants to do arm wrestling. I'll teach him a lesson he will never forget.
Why not arm wrestle Raymond?
No.
I do not engage in sporting activities that your opponents are purposing their hearts to make sure you land in the hospital. I have dictated consistently that it is rugby. And if I'm not interested in outdoor engagement, I may consider chess too.
But the perception is that rugby is a bit violent.
No.
It's not violent.
No, it's not at all.
Okay.
It is the people who do not understand the game that perceive it so. Even an ordinary scrum does not. I mean, comparatively, the injuries that people get in other sporting activities are way higher than in rugby. Yes.
That's coming from a former rugby player.
Including the ones that Winston engages in recently. Because at least we know that in this company, Winston is the only person that lands people in the hospital when it comes to sporting activities.
I thought he was kidding.
No, it's true.
Oh, boy.
2 people.
That is why I say I'm going to send Andy Dusty to the hospital.
No. I am advising you that I'm mindful of the fact that Andy Dusty is a sage. He's respected among men. Can you believe that? No.
I'm sending him to the hospital.
Yeah,
he says me, I don't work straight, so I'm sending him to the hospital.
This is menstrual. You have dictated an evil intent.
No, this is not
to cause harm
to
somebody.
That's ground to disqualify him.
Can you believe that?
This is not Roy Keane. I am not Roy Keane.
So we are protecting Andy Dusty. We insist that they should find somebody else to compete you. If they cannot find anybody, they should just declare you winner of that section. It ends the conversation.
Tomorrow is going to be fun.
Yes, if they after all, it's not. See, I believe that it is not the winning of a sporting activity that's important. It is the engagement. It is the camaraderie. It is the brotherly love that is shown through the process. Yes, but if you start off with, I will send you to the hospital, immediately the police should be on standby.
Maybe you should compete with Raymond.
Oh, which one?
The arm wrestling.
I have dictated before.
Just maybe.
So Andy Dusty, to be forewarned is to be forearmed.
To be forearmed.
So now you know. We'll meet tomorrow. If you have anything that you can do, the only thing you can do is to make sure I wake up tomorrow not feeling well. Otherwise, we have a date. Anyway, it means we can have our inspirational song. It's Hewale Lala. That's a song of strength.
We need that.
By Perez Music.
You know Hewale.
Yes, I think it means strength.
Yes,
right?
yes. Some people will need strength to combat Winston in the coming competition on arm wrestling. And I'm telling them that they can suspend that game and give him the trophy. Nothing will happen. Yeah, because the intention has declared against Andy Dusty alone. He said straight to the hospital. No, because you see, but as we.
But what
said,
is this?
No.
I thought Andy Dusty was. 2 years his junior in King Herod's college.
No, take your time. I mean, I have stated categorically that when Andy Dusty was in his prime as a DJ, I was in primary school. So I respect the man by all standards and qualifications.
It's only Andy Dusty who could mix. In those days, they say in Kumasi, who could mix Abenwaha and Watabambam.
Yeah.
Andy Dusty, you mix Abenwaha and Watabambam.
Yes, that is legendary.
Well, that's so funny.
Try. I mean, we can ask DJ Obeti to try mixing Abenwaha and Watabambam. or the title Watabambam. That's funny, eh?
No, it's just the whole idea.
Yeah, Andy Dusty. It's an old.
Recently, he got an entire nightclub full because he was playing Lumba songs. Yes. That and only that alone.
I mean,
in fact, immediately he stopped playing. People followed him out almost as if he came with them. The nightclub collapsed immediately after he finished playing.
Tomorrow he must compete with me.
No.
What has he done to you?
We expect him to play music,
during
and after.
Apparently, we have a chance to listen to Andy Dusty. Here he is.
What a shame!
Look at Kojo Yankson, small boy. He looks like 50, 70. Look at Kojo Yankson.
Andy, you are starting a beef.
What beef? Look at Winston Amwa. He can't even walk straight.
Winston can't walk straight.
Look at him. Have you seen his shoe size? Hey. Look at DJ Black. Look at his shoe size. A human. Which proper human wears size 52?
You are beefing Joy FM.
All of them old men.
Let's go to the Joy FM people. Winston Amwa.
Wow, look.
Kojo Yankson.
Wow.
Raymond. Lexus.
Wow. Old men.
Morning Show.
In fact, I've changed my mind. Winston, finish him.
See? No, but see, you should have a principle.
No. What?
Kojo, we are against violence.
I didn't say.
This is not violence.
I said they should finish him.
Oh, this is just a competition.
Really?
Wait. Oh, and the Dusty is
now you are aiding and abetting.
And the Dusty is calling us old men. How does that work?
No, but he is young at heart.
How does that? That's like Kunta Kinte calling Winston Churchill black.
He's got young at heart.
Yes, he's young at heart. Yes, so
when you meet Andy Dusty, ask him, Andy, how old are you?
No, that is immaterial.
He can never answer that question.
He's saying that people can be like your very good self in your 30s, 40s, sometimes 50s, and act like you are 75, which is factual. But it is. Yes, factual. It is Winston's own that we have this.
So because they didn't mention your name,
no,
flapping your
no. I'm being principled.
They mentioned his name.
Yes, I'm being principled.
No, he didn't.
No, but
that's why.
Yeah,
that's
because
why.
He knows truly that I am not. You
are not what?
An old man. And when people speak truth, your defense cannot be that I will hurt you because you are speaking truth.
Nobody.
You have to defend media freedom.
Nobody is hurting anyone.
No. Two things have happened here. Early this morning, before people said their first prayer, before people woke up, before people started eating breakfast, before people decided that they needed to even do quiet time, Winston was declaring that somebody should prepare what they call the hospital for Andy Dusty. How can you declare this?
Listen. How can Andy Dusty call me old?
That's your main problem.
Wait. Somebody who Nelson Mandela called senior is calling me old. Okay. We'll come back to this.
We'll deal with the matter.
Yeah. Right now, though, the Drive Safe campaign.
Yes, and that is brought to us by
the old man.
What's up? Makes us Lumba and Watabamba.
Lumba and Watabamba.
Abenwaha
and Watabamba. We'll let Joe better try it.
Yes.
And he does it. And the Mr. Sumu. So our tip today brought to us by Journeys and the Multimedia Group, supported by Toyota. superior quality. And a tip today says focus on the task at hand. So you know that defensive driving is all about being focused on the task at hand, which is driving safely. So when you're behind the wheel, the main focus must always be what's going on the road. That's most important. But let me just add, I've just been informed that there's a stationary track at Ayimensa as you climb the Ebri Mountain. And it's been there for the past 2 days. No triangle, no indication that there's a track there. And the person who sent me this message said he almost ran into the track.
Oh, wow.
So please, you know, there are, people would drive on that stretch at night and there's no indication that there's a track there. So please, if you're the owner, get it by the Ghana Police Service and the authorities, you can help by making sure that that vehicle is off the road so that the users of the road can be safe. But that's just a drive safe tip for today.
All right, then. Let's learn how to say it right.
And it's brought to you by Kingdom Books. Kingdom quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future is you.
Something must be done. You say either, I say either.
It's Friday, and I'd love nothing more than a fully loaded English breakfast. Sausages, eggs, mushrooms, crispy bacon, and some baked beans for good measure. And I would also like nothing more than to take advantage of my breakfast cravings to correct a commonly mispronounced word. Crispy. C-R-I-S-P-Y. Crispy. Not cripsy. Crispy. It's an adjective that describes something with a firm, dry, brittle surface, and it's most commonly used to describe food. The word of origin is crispus, a Latin word that meant wrinkled or curly. The meaning evolved slowly over the years and has taken on the hard, brittle application that so aptly describes that key ingredient of my dream breakfast today. So there you go, crispy, not cripsy. Try saying it slowly, crispy. First, you say Chris, crispy. That is how you say it right. I thought Sami Odami was going to mix.
No. He will not attempt doing that.
Sami Odami is not a DJ.
So we'll wait for Obeti to come.
Yeah, Obeti will come and mix.
Attempt to repeat the feat that Andy Dusty achieved in.
Let's go see Andy Dusty in
1941.
No, that's 99.
99.
Because Abima was 98, so he did it like that. I'm sure
he did the mixing in 99.
Yeah, Andy Ngwane is mixing.
We have to check the dates.
All the
somebody who used to come to work in a chariot there. Let's check and make sure that
it is in tandem with yes.
Ubeti is finally arrived.
Good. DJ Neil, he's not wearing headset because he has not been hearing what we've been saying.
He doesn't need headset.
Okay.
Let's get into the papers. DJ Ubeti will mix. Will attempt mixing Abenwaha and Watabamba.
I can't wait.
And Dusty did years ago.
many years ago.
Okay.
Before we were born. All right. News review now brought to you by Syntex Tank. You're strong, you're tough, and Access Bank. More than banking.
Now, the Daily Graphic is reporting this morning, Kasoa Rachel Meda, 18-year-old jailed for life. And it's a terrible story of how we are going to incarcerate an 18-year-old for the rest of his life. But there are so many themes that we should be able to break down properly. On one side, this is the 21st century. An 18-year-old believes that killing a child can get him money. 18-year-old, 21st century. This guy did not come during the time of the Kofi Chintos. You remember?
Yeah.
And it's important Where does an 18-year-old get the information that killing a child would necessarily get you money? It's if a country is so much embroiled in spiritism, that is what the resultant effect will be. Kids will think that working hard is not a solution and that it doesn't pay, and all the other connections to it. And it's connected to kids who believe that I have to steal in an examination room. I have to cheat, and if you don't help me cheat, I can attack you for it. It's the same thinking that young people will think that no, forget about it. Hard work is not what should make you pay. Living on a decent wage is not what should make you prosperous, and that the determinant of a better or a life well lived is when you are only rich. That's the only mentality that can make an 18-year-old who's probably not paying anybody's bill anyway.
Was he 18 when this happened?
Yeah, one was 18 when it happened. The other was 15, but he's now 10-18.
Yeah.
But the other was 18, yeah.
No, it's an interesting perspective. That because, and I said, yes, true. We all know that when that Kofi Chinto issue happened is it Sefi or Shredu? No, Sefi, yes, Sefi. It gave the entirety of that area a terrible name. That even now people still, and they did movies and everything about that incident. We thought this is something that should never happen in the Republic of Ghana. But for a child of that age, we need to question what will be running through the mind of such a child. Where is parental control? For an 18-year-old who formed his values as an individual, who is training that child that at 18 he feels that the best way to make it in life is actually engaging in some of these arts. And it should make all of us reflect. If you are looking in the face of your 15-year-old child today, who will be in the senior high school today, 18 just means you just left senior high school. 15-year-old who will be in senior high school, what would make a 15-year-old think that the solution to making it in this life, the quickest way, is killing a child and taking that child for any of these ritual elements? And when you go and see the people who are promising to actually convert these dead children into money, they are very poor people too.
And you see, Raymond, this is it. In a society where we don't question the wealth of people.
Yeah.
So in Ghana today, anybody who has money, everywhere he goes, gets the respect. Even if he finds himself in church, he will sit at the front row because he is the person with money.
I will not be questioned by anybody.
He will not be questioned by anybody. Now, in a country where we see very young guys, 19, 20 years, driving some of the most expensive vehicles, we don't ask the question, where did you get the money from?
And nobody's reviewing where his resources are coming from.
And they're all over the place. So these young ones, and again, you're very right on, the parenting, but also the society itself, all of us have failed because, look, we should be questioning. We've talked about, we've consistently made reference to in the past how things were. You're not going to go back to the past now. Times have changed. We've moved on. But this is it for me. When a child is convinced that he can kill and actually make money, we should actually be reviewing our whole psyche and thinking as a people. Unfortunately, he has done what? He's been jailed. But that will be the end of it. We wouldn't find out how many more children are also thinking like the way he's thinking. We wouldn't go into that community and engage the children and find out their perspectives about wealth and how they can make wealth.
Who are their role models?
Exactly.
Because it is very important.
Very, very important.
If you grow up forming a role model of some of these people hanging around social media and basically displaying wealth that everybody can question, essentially, it will affect the thinking. It will affect the kind of outcome. If your role models are whichever tricker or whichever person that they put out there in every of these communities, and you can see them, right? If you don't take care, wasting, if you engage the young people, they thinking that, I can do honest work, get honest wages, live an honest life, which will eventually make me respected in society. It's not part of their thinking. In fact, they believe that the shortcut is the surest way. And no matter what you say, in fact, sometimes they think that there's a problem with your mind.
Smart work.
Yeah. And the thing that there's a problem with your mind. You are too stuck in the old ways. In fact, that's what they will say. That things have changed and moved on. And people support that. I believe there is a part of this that's got everything to do with also how we have reformed our systems into wealth being at the center of everything.
Yeah. So I attended a program over the weekend, spoke to some some influencers, and the host asked a question about, said, look, if you were given a choice, 1,000 cedis to post a true story, or 1 million cedis to post fake news, which one would you do? And I mean, unanimously, everybody said, I mean, 1 million cedis for fake news. I mean, what a question. Of course, I would take 1 million cedis to post fake news. And I mean, it's just a very tiny example of the direction that the country has taken, where we are all headed. It's everywhere. Look, we are all rewarding the guy who makes money fastest. We don't care how. Yeah, we don't care how. Just make money, we'll reward you. The most beautiful women in this country, the ones who hold themselves up as the most beautiful women in this country, are pursuing. They are pursuing us, not even the men. They are pursuing Sakawa boys, people who make their money through crime.
Sadly,
you go to church. It is the guy who was appointed a politician last year, and this year owns filling stations.
Yeah,
he is the one who is chairing harvest.
That's true.
Wherever you go in society, the only thing you see is all of us bowing to the most corrupt. All we need is for you to have money. All we need, we will listen to you. Go and look at our presidential ballot today.
That's true.
There are some people who should not be there. But we've approved them officially that they can run for president, in spite of what we know about them.
Anyway,
we'll come back to this.
Now, the Daily Graphics also reporting Yoko Boss and others honored for distinguished service, and has COP Mameya Tiwa Adedankwa being presented with a citation by the board chairman of Yoko, Stephen Raymond Dapado. Yeah, you have to stress the Raymond. Distinguished. Yes, ever distinguished. Some call him Dapado, but anyway, prioritize development plan over manifestos. That's economist to parties, and it has the picture of Professor Peter Korte and Dr. Said Boachi of IFS.
Where's the development plan?
Oh, but I thought we are done. We are done over the years.
When your constitution says that governments are mandated to actually present their medium-term development framework to Parliament.
Yes.
Governments mandated.
Yes.
So every time, I mean, I can understand NDPC, but you see, this is the problem. When the 40-year development plan was prepared, put aside, you probably heard, oh, we are implementing it. Now we've done another 30-year development plan. So who now implements it? You see, and that's
an 8-year one in between. Let's not forget that.
And that's our problem in this country. Every government that comes wants to do something.
Yeah.
And I can understand, because if the NPP had implemented a 40-year development plan, you would hear NDC people say, oh, but those are, our plans. They are implementing our policies. They've not done anything. It's only in this country called Ghana that even if a government continues a project by another government, that government that started the project,
constitutional
requirement says you have not done anything. Even when governments take loan agreements to Parliament, and
they want credit for it.
They want credit for this. Oh, we actually conceived this idea, so it is not your idea. I mean, until we move away from that thinking that, oh, because I said today that I am going to do this, you haven't done anything. Every government that comes into office, sadly, would want to start with its own policies and programs.
Yeah.
I mean,
or rename one, or revamp it some way, or reconnect it to something new.
I don't understand what's wrong with us. Sometimes I ask what blood runs through us. Because why? I mean, if a government started something, you must complete it. Anyway, the Daily Guide says Qatar residents mob Balmia. Kasoa teen killer jailed for life. Cozy empowers 150 Adentan youth. One of the things I'll be looking forward to.
What organization is Cozy?
Cozy is the NPP parliamentary candidate for Adenta.
Oh, it's a person.
Akosua Menu.
Oh, I see.
You say what organization is causing? No, me too. Yeah.
I thought it was
Oh no.
I mean, Akosua Menu.
Akosua Menu. Yes. One of the things I'm looking.
It was like some,
One of the things I'm looking. You see,
organization.
Raymond, before one of
the
please grab Mamobi gun suspect. One of the constituencies I'm monitoring in this year's election is the Adentan constituency. One-term MPs. I want to find out whether
this gentleman will repeat
will win or whether he also becomes a one-term MP.
And that's interesting.
I mean, lots of dynamics, but let's go for the online news review.
All right. Let's do it. It's brought to us by Zenith Bank in your best interest and Goyle, good energy. Goyle, NRI India.
So do you need funds for that major project you've been planning for some time now, or do you need funds to pursue your dreams? Zenith Bank has got you covered. With a loan of up to 250,000 cedis, yes, you heard right, 250,000 Ghana cedis. At Zenith Bank, we always look out for your financial well-being. Open a Zenith salary account today and have access to a loan of up to 250,000. Achieve your financial goals with Zenith Bank. Visit any Zenith Bank branch to open a Zenith salary account today. Terms and conditions apply. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
Now, Good Energy brings you Go Super XP, the ideal choice for most vehicles. It is flowing at many Go stations in the country. Just go fuel up your vehicle and enjoy the smooth ride with all the benefits. Go Super XP is quality and gives you the correct choice when buying regular fuel. Go Super XP is fortified with a special additive that gives you longevity to your engine and also makes your engine perform to the max using minimal fuel, and it's also suitable for most vehicles. As you journey the road, look out for the Go stations with the Go Super XP sign and go fuel up your vehicle. Go Super XP. Wo failure. Ube fili. Good energy. Janaya there.
All right, so on myjoyonline.com, something I've been worrying about for some time. Sahel jihadis find refuge and supplies in northern Ghana, according to some sources. Enyedro.
Yeah.
Strengthening audit institutions essential for tackling fiscal mismanagement. That's Domolevo saying so. Mortuary workers are issuing new strike threats and call for a lifestyle audit for bank staff. Okay, let's see what's on citynewsroom.com. Again, Islamist militants using northern Ghana as a base. Oh, goodness. And Nungwa Manche elected new president of Greater Accra House of Chiefs. Right, CNN talks extensively about Israel's strikes in the Gaza as well as Lebanon, but there are talks of a ceasefire expected this weekend. Time now for the BBC News, brought to us by Fidelity Bank, believe with us, and Old Mutual, 10 years of greatness in Ghana, here for a lifetime.
Business Daily is in 30 minutes.
From life of a refugee to being the global CEO of Fair Trade International, Sandra Uwera talks about her journey to achieve success.
Next, it's Hard Talk. This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Coming up after the news from the BBC World Service, it's Hard Talk with me, Sarah Montague. My guest is the singer-songwriter Emel Mathlouthi, who combines the musical traditions of her native Tunisia with Western influences to create compelling and original music. Her protest song, Kelmti Hura, became an anthem during the Arab Spring more than a decade ago. Her music addresses themes such as social justice, identity and freedom. And she's just released a new album featuring an all-female lineup of musicians and producers.
In the music industry, the numbers and the statistics, they speak for themselves. And we have the circles where people keep working with the same producers, with the same, and we have to break that circle and we have to push women because a lot of women are not visible.
That's Emel Mathlouthi on Hard Talk after the news.
This is the BBC News with Fiona MacDonald. King Charles has urged a summit of Commonwealth leaders in Samoa to commit to learning the lessons of the past, but did not directly address the issue of reparations for slavery. Some leaders have said they want the gathering to debate the issues of reparations for Britain's historical role. Katie Watson reports from Samoa.
King Charles told the Commonwealth leaders that it was vital to understand the group's history.
I understand, he said, from listening to people, how the most painful aspects of our past continue to resonate. Where inequalities exist, we must find the right ways and the right language to address them. There are growing calls for the UK to address the issue of reparatory justice over the transatlantic slave trade. The government said it won't be apologising or considering financial reparations, but other Commonwealth nations want to start the conversation.
The US Secretary of State Antony Blinken is in London for talks with Arab leaders about efforts to prevent any wider conflict in the Middle East. On Sunday, Israeli and American spy chiefs are due to meet in Qatar to try to restart Gaza peace talks. Our State Department correspondent Tom Bateman reports.
The Americans say the talks in London are an opportunity to capitalise on Israel's killing of the Hamas leader Yahya Sinwar and are aimed at preventing a further expansion of the war. But the US, which arms Israel while trying to rein in the current military trajectory, is making only marginal diplomatic gains. Mr. Blinken will meet foreign ministers from Jordan and the UAE, as well as the Lebanese Prime Minister, trying to de-escalate the regional war and work on a post-conflict plan for Gaza.
Kamala Harris and Donald Trump held rallies in swing states on Thursday as their campaigns tried to gain the momentum to win next month's US presidential election. Thousands of Democrat supporters turned out for a star-studded campaign rally for Kamala Harris in Georgia. Bruce Springsteen said he was going to vote for Ms. Harris.
I want a president who reveres the Constitution, who does not threaten but wants to protect and guide our great democracy, who believes in the rule of law and the peaceful transfer of power, and who wants to create a middle-class economy that will serve all our citizens. There is only one candidate in this election who holds those principles dear.
Donald Trump campaigned in Arizona and Nevada. In Arizona, Mr. Trump promised to deport millions of illegal immigrants. A former child soldier who became a rebel commander in Uganda is to be sentenced for war crimes and crimes against humanity. Thomas Quayelo was found guilty in August on 44 counts, including murder, kidnapping and pillaging. He was the first leader of the notorious Lord's Resistance Army to be convicted in Uganda. World News from the BBC. The UN's Migration Agency says more than 10,000 people in Haiti have been internally displaced in the last week due to an increase in gang violence in and around the capital, Port-au-Prince. The UN says armed gangs have launched attacks in areas of Haiti that are still out of their control, despite the presence of an international police force deployed earlier this year. Lebanese state media say 2 journalists and a technician have been killed in an Israeli airstrike in southern Lebanon. The strikes on Friday morning reportedly targeted a house in the town of Hasbaya, where Lebanese journalists were known to be staying. A BBC investigation has found evidence that small inflatable boats used to ferry migrants from France to Britain are being hidden in warehouses in western Germany. Our Berlin correspondent Jessica Parker reports.
Our undercover journalist, who posed as a Syrian man hoping to get to Britain, met and exchanged messages with 2 smugglers in the West German city of Essen. They offered him a deal, €15,000 for a dinghy, engine and 60 life jackets to be delivered to the Calais area. They told him they had about 10 warehouses around Essen storing equipment that had come via Turkey. Cities like Essen are close but not too close to northern France's more heavily monitored beaches. The German and UK governments say cooperation to crack down on the gangs behind this trade is good or accelerating.
A judge in Los Angeles will consider whether 2 brothers who spent more than 3 decades in prison for killing their parents should be resentenced, a move which could lead to their eventual release on parole. During their trial, Eric and Lyle Menendez, aged 18 and 21 at the time of the killings, said they'd been physically and sexually abused by their father and argued that it was manslaughter. BBC News.
Charlie, today the matter will catch me. I received urgent order from my online store. Customer wants 10 pieces sharp. Hey, but my wahala be delivery. Stress so me too. I no get order in weeks. So then I make slow. Charlie, I decide to deliver this thing myself. Why? I was willing to trust my small tired car like that. But boy, I no even leave my area where the whole place full of snow. Engine kaput, Pascal. As the boys, they help me push the car off the road. Where I look up and raise my head. Where I see for Fidelity Bank billboard top. This too just be chapter. Then Norma Vim come. Listen, I dog the sadness and find Okada fast. I deliver all the goods, collected my money, and even got referrals from this customer. At Fidelity Bank, we believe you can achieve your dreams. Believe with us. Ebefa.
I am Ohinere Gifty Auntie. You see, it always feels good when you receive that salary alert. I made a bold decision to invest a lump sum into the Old Mutual Retirement Salary Plan, and this means that I will get these alerts every month throughout retirement for the rest of my life. You too can retire on your own terms, so invest a lump sum in the Old Mutual Retirement Salary Plan today and enjoy guaranteed monthly income for life. Call Old Mutual on 050-453-4333 or visit oldmutual.com.gh to sign up today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
Big! Just buy any Samsung, TCL, Media, and NASCO electronics and appliances and stand a chance to win free TVs, air conditioners, washing machines, refrigerators, gas cookers, chest freezers, home theaters, small kitchen appliances, and many more. How to enter? Dial *920*888#. Select option 1 to enter raffle. Select region of purchase. Enter item serial number and you're good to go. Increase your chances by buying more to enter multiple times. Follow us for weekly and monthly winner announcements. Terms and conditions apply. This is approved and regulated by the National Lotteries Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform.
The luckiest
*712#.
Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah. The luckiest
*712#.
Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah.
Doctors,
nurses,
barbers,
drivers,
bouncers,
friends,
teachers,
bankers.
You could be the luckiest. You could be the luckiest.
East, west, north, south,
you could be the luckiest. You could be the luckiest.
Accra to Paga.
Let's go.
The luckiest
*712#.
Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah. The luckiest
*712#.
Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah.
Doctors,
nurses,
barbers,
drivers,
bouncers,
friends,
teachers,
bankers.
*712#.
You could be the luckiest.
I'm saying that Ghana must not introduce free SHS on the whimsical promise of a desperate politician. Many mistakes have been made by countries in Africa already with free SHS.
They said it couldn't be done. They said it was a dream, but the NPP delivered free SHS. Over the last 7 years, over 5 million students have benefited from free education. The program has significantly increased enrollment and provided access to education for many who might not have had the opportunity.
Before, my family couldn't afford it. Now I'm learning a trade under TVET, and I'm looking forward to a brighter future.
Free SHS gave me the chance to go to senior high school. I'm studying science and dreaming of becoming a doctor.
Free SHS, investing in Ghana's future, one student at a time. Let's protect the future of our young people by voting number 1 on December 7th. Vote for Baumia. Vote number 1.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of a Zenith SME business card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town. It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town. It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show.
Na ni suit ya na mse adi anye yedin ho agim ye win mpa won famen wala shatla ehye ahye je twemfonyin ma ya comment ho de donko onko social media na ya ka ho asama na subiu e de kwankran nkran nke se no gbe hele e de kwankran ye loosen.
You have to be my friend, not me being your friend. At least I have a position in Ghana. Number 3. What is your number? Mr. Speaker, your number 3 is not in government. Your number 3 is not in government. No, I didn't say in government, I said in the country. That is what is your position in the country? My position, Mr. Speaker, is that my position is a versatile utility number which may have much more significant than a fixated player. Your number is what? We are waiting.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, this is Kobe Mike. You're speaking from MTN office.
Kobe. How am fa?
It's
But the headmaster ya na ni suit ya na mse adi anye yedin ho agim ye win mpa won famen wala shatla ehye ahye je twemfonyin ma ya comment ho de donko onko social media na ya ka ho asama na subiu e de kwankran nkran nke se no gbe hele e de kwankran ye loosen.
the win.
He's mixed Abenwaha and Water Bam Bam.
And this original. No?
But the preferring one.
But we can disagree on the quality and the strength of the delivery.
My friend.
Yes, the expectation is that the Safohim will be decorous.
Decorous, dear baby. We are not accepting any propaganda here.
No, I am saying
the guy has
no
delivered.
Propaganda against
the guy has delivered.
The people are saying
he has
that
delivered.
No,
the people haven't said anything.
The imitation is not working.
Yeah, imitation.
Original.
Don't.
That is why Andy Dusty is a legend.
Please, don't let this guy who did his national service in the Garden of Eden come and be disturbing us.
I know that some of you have problems with the old age matter that was raised early on. I agree that, but if somebody says you are old and it is true that you are old, what's the problem with that?
Anyway, let's move on. We'll come back. We'll address Andy Dusty.
Old people are feeling uneasy because they are mentioning dry bones.
I don't have a problem.
The problem.
Somebody who was Konfuanochi's babysitter. I beg you.
Sammy, now they are on the attack.
Anyway, it's Friday, and we're having a great time here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. But you know, this conversation about these boys who, well, I mean, at the time they committed this murder were 15 and 18 years old. And of course they've been sentenced now. The one who was 18 years old now sentenced to life in prison. And I mean, look, it doesn't bring back this child, but it certainly brings us a moment to pause and ask ourselves, like, how does this happen? And you know, earlier I was listening to both of you talk about it, and I was wondering to myself, okay, how would the conversation even start? Like, what could two teenagers be talking about that would lead to the concept of killing a child and taking his blood for sikedru? Where did the conversation start? Who suggested it first? What were they talking about? What kind of problem were they trying to solve?
And what frame of reference have they developed over the period?
Precisely. So when they were thinking, okay, this is our problem, we must solve it, what were the options that they believed were available to them? Out of which the one they selected was kill a child and take his blood for money.
The one with the lowest risk, for example, would have been their choice.
Right.
Imagine. And the one that they felt was most feasible and would deliver results at the rate that they wanted.
A reward, the highest reward.
Would be having to take up a child and go and kill this child. To go and exchange that child. Oh, come on.
Years ago, I was having a conversation with a friend of mine who said, these boys, he was making reference to the Sakawa boys. So these boys, we bury them all the time. Beg your pardon. Every week, we bury one. At the time, I was like, aren't you concerned? I mean, they didn't really seem concerned. But this is our problem. Years ago, somebody had done a story about a situation at a place, and this guy called me because apparently he was the assistant to the DCE, and I'd only complained about something, not even in relation to the DCE. And when he called me, one of the things he said to me, he said, if I were you, I wouldn't even work for anybody. If my father had been in your father's position, I'd never work for anybody. And I asked him what his problem was. But this is it for me. We've reached a place where in today's Ghana, everything is money. Even in some churches, the pastors don't come with scriptures, or even if they come with scriptures, just one-line scripture. Prosperity. So everything, and I'm sure you may have heard, in all your gettings, get money. That's the new term in town. All your gettings, get money.
And they make it look like that's the end in itself.
Exactly.
Not a means to any end.
So as long as what you are doing ends in money, it is good.
Yes. They say in all your gettings, get money. So for a lot of these young boys, and they see it. Okay, they see people whose wealth are not being questioned, who are giving the best seats in society when they show up at events, who just recently were their colleagues.
Yeah.
All downtrodden men. And all of a sudden, they rise. And of course, they watch too many movies. And there's nobody to check them. Nobody to tell them, you cannot do just that. And I mean, could you ask a question about parenting? I think Raymond, you talked about parenting. There's a reason we say parental guidance. Some certain movies are not for people of a certain age, and that parental guidance.
Wait, which movies say kill a child for money? Which movies?
I've seen movies like that before.
And the person who did it
got money.
Actually, and at the end of this movie, the person, it worked out well for the person.
It didn't.
Exactly. So
they don't
how
care.
is it that how is it that if you watch a movie, the person who turns out worst is the one you want to emulate?
Yeah.
The one who is beset by misfortune is the one you want to copy. No, these people were having a conversation based on what they believed is happening in the real world. They believed that in the real world, people would do anything for money, and that is what they were willing to do for money. And we have all, in every way, we have propagated this message. All of us. I was talking earlier about how we reward the wealthy. We don't care how they became wealthy. The fact that you are wealthy means you've done something right.
Yeah.
So we don't care what it is that you did. We don't care. In fact, we only care to the extent that we would like to know if we can also go and do it.
When we discussed this issue about lifestyle audit, when that socialite, what's the name of the lady, was arrested and jailed in the United States of America.
Hajia for real.
Yes, when she was jailed, some of us raised issues about whether or not this society cares about where the wealth is been coming from, and whether we question it.
No.
Can you believe that?
Yeah.
Even the conversation I had with the IOCO official, some people out there were attacking him. Why do you want to question people's wealth?
Yeah.
Ghanaians, human beings.
They will tell you it's jealousy. You are jealous.
Yeah.
You are jealous of his Range Rover and his G-Wagon. That's who we are. That's who we are. It's as simple as that. We need to really, really examine ourselves. This conversation will not be complete without you. So please, as soon as you can, use the hashtag JoySMS. Tell us what you're thinking. This is Joy 99.7 FM.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah. Wake up to joy.
All right, and this show is live in many, many parts of the world. And of course, if you're in the northern region, you can catch Joy on Bishara Radio, Radio Justice, Might FM, and Kitawon Sabuba FM. Now, this morning, I can tell you that you don't need to wait till December when you could get Christmas early. Total Energies is kicking off the holiday spirit with their Bronya Lube Bay special from the 1st of November until the 31st of January 2025. They are ready to spread some festive cheer. Swing by Liberation Road, Tesano, Dakuman, Link Road, Sakumono, Farah Avenue, Oxford Street, Community 1 Stadium. Community 1 Stadium, is that a place? Apremido Total Energies service stations. Change your engine oil and get a free elite car wash to keep your ride sparkling. It's like giving your car a holiday makeover. So while preparing to hit the road, make sure your vehicle is ready for the festivities. For more details and updates, go visit their website totalenergiesgh.com or follow them on social media. On Facebook they are at Total Energies Ghana, on X or Twitter they are at Total Energies GH, and on Instagram is the same, Total Energies GH.
And for over 2 decades, the Ghana Club 100 Awards has honored corporate Ghana for their immense contribution to the country's economy. It's been a story of splendor and prestige as top 100 businesses are ranked for their outstanding performances in multiple sectors this year. The Ghana Club 100 Awards returns for its 21st edition. Come and participate in the executive networking sessions, the thrilling awards ceremony, and the electrifying post-event celebrations. Make a date. It's on Friday, that's today, at the Palms, La Palm Royal Beach Hotel. Time is 6 p.m. Purchase your tickets now via USSD short code *365 *2100 hash. Alternatively, call 0243 534559 or 0247 600 860 to RSVP. Let's come together and celebrate Ghana's business leaders.
Now, yes, moms, it is finally here. The news you'll all be waiting for. Your favorite Cerelac now comes in a new variant with a combined goodness of wheat and also maize grains, fortified with iron, vitamins, and minerals. And guess what? This new Cerelac wheat and maize comes at an affordable price of only 2 Ghana cedi per sachet. To prepare this new Cerelac wheat and milk, just add milk. In fact, Cerelac wheat. We are now here, so you don't need to add anything, just milk.
Cerelac, we now here
milk.
Yeah.
We now here the milk. Yeah. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
All right, Ghana, get ready for the biggest giveaway from Syntex Tanks. Syntex is visiting 15 communities and giving them free water. This is all to say thank you, Ghana, for making them #1. Syntex was the first to introduce double-layer tanks in Ghana. Did you also know that Syntex comes in so many colors? And they, of course, were the first to start the inner white layers. So when it's not Syntex, forget about it. Now, if you're in a community and you want to benefit from Syntex free water giveaway, just log into their social media handles. They are at Syntex Ghana, and nominate your community. The more you nominate, the better the chance of them coming over. So remember, it is SINTEX Syntex Tank. Not be any tank, be tank. The correct tank be Syntex Tank. Syntex Tank, are you strong? Are you tough?
And you know, October is the month of checks, and Toyota Ghana Company Limited, the sole authorized distributor of Toyota vehicles, genuine parts, and Toyota Motor Oil in Ghana, is pleased to announce an exciting service month dubbed Pink Service October. And as part of activities marking breast cancer awareness worldwide, Toyota Ghana Company Limited is offering complimentary vehicle checkups throughout October, emphasizing the importance of regular car maintenance and highlighting the significance of early health screening for overall safety. Both vehicle maintenance and breast screening are vital for safety, as early detection can save lives on and off the road. Toyota Ghana is dedicated to customer satisfaction by continuously improving her products and services to ensure exceptional vehicle ownership experience. To check your vehicle, book an appointment by calling 0302-429-801 or 0302-257-162. We need you healthy to drive Ghana. Ghana drives Toyota. Toyota, superior quality.
Now, every minute whispers of greatness, and every new page is 10. Every day we know is a new chapter to keep your dreams alive. Today you are a tabletop owner. Tomorrow, Kojo Hansen, you'll be a shopfront owner.
Amen.
Today you are a student, and tomorrow a bank manager. It is still possible for you, Winshinamwa. Now, today you might be an apprentice, and tomorrow you'll be a master DJ, Obeti, and the list goes on and on and on. Whatever is it that you do to add value to this world, remember that your efforts are conspiring to make your plans happen big time. At Fidelity Bank Ghana Limited, our purpose is to inspire your success and collaborate with you every step of the way. Truly, there is more ahead. A befa.
So what is luck? Well, for many, luck is that glorious moment when you find money in your trouser pocket just when you're broke. For others, well, luck is being picked out of a crowd for a reward. But for the guys at the luckiest, luck is a life-changing event, and they believe that everyone deserves a shot at it. Luck is coming. With prizes so exciting, they'll make your head spin. You want to be the luckiest? Dial *712# and get your ticket. The more you buy, the better your chances of winning. And remember, when you hear that catchy jingle, it's your cue to pay attention. It could be your lucky day. Luck is on its way to you and your community. So stay sharp. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere.
The 8th edition of the prestigious Ghana Energy Awards is here. It's happening live on Friday, the 25th of October. That's today at the Labadi Beach Hotel in Accra, 6:30 p.m. prompt. Another theme, the role of local content in building Ghana's energy sector. Special guest of honor, Osaberi Makwesiata II of Mahin of Ogwa traditional area. So for tickets and sponsorship, call 0303-940-300. Industry partners, Ghana Gas Volta River Authority, Bui Power Authority, Energy Technology, NPA Energy Commission, GOIL, BOST, PURC, JK Hoggle Transport and Company, ECG, Sonona Sogli, AOMC and WAP Chamber, media partners Joy FM, validation by Forvis Mazars, Ghana Energy Awards, 8 years of redefining excellence.
Now, where are you headed this morning? Are you going shopping at the mall, buying fuel for your car? Are you enjoying your favorite meal at a restaurant or getting home essentials at your favorite shop? Or you're shopping online for the things you need? Wherever you go, whatever you're doing this morning, I am recommending to you strongly that you do it with SG Visa card. The SG Visa card is your best option to make payments for goods and services online or anywhere with a point of sale machine. Enjoy a world of amazing opportunities available with the SG Visa card. You won't get any troubles. I know some every weekend, like Friday, they will send you a message. Our cards are having difficulties, so please keep it bear with us. No. SG Visa card. You slot that in, then it is going through. Go about your business anywhere in Ghana with the comfort and security of your money being available to you always. Make your life easy and use SG Ghana Visa card today. To find out more, just call us 0302-214-314. SG Ghana, the future is you.
All right, don't forget to go to kingdomstoreonline.com at some point this morning. Get yourself the best quality stationery, office essentials, equipment, and furniture. You can pay via Momo across all networks for whatever you buy. And then your delivery is free if you are in Accra or Tema. Terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
And Kojo, the UPSA Law School Point of Law series for today says environmental protection inspectors have the power to enter workplaces to ensure compliance with environmental laws. Obstruction of inspectors is punishable by fines or imprisonment, and that's section 15 of the Environmental Protection Agency Act 1994, Act 490.
And obstruction would include releasing your dogs and pretending that they cannot restrain them. Then you put beware of dogs outside the building.
This sounds like it's coming from a place of experience.
Yes.
All right, stay with us. Sports and birthdays and more coming up on the Super Morning Show.
If home is where the heart is, then let's go home, shall we? Let's go where the entertainment is, where the passion is, where the laughter is, and sometimes even the tears too. Let's go where we feel safe enough to share our opinions
and send tweets,
where we do that embarrassing little dance to our favorite song. Let's go home where the love, the care, and the joy live.
There's no place like home. Connect your home to super fast internet with affordable data bundles from MTN Home. Visit broadband.mtn.com.gh or your My MTN app to sign up today. MTN.
Imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. Picture your rooftop transformed into a solar sanctuary, radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more. With Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. That's right, we are not just offering loans, we are offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, give us a shout on any of the following phone lines: 050-153-5789, 050-153-5790, 0244-674154. Let's chart a course for a brighter tomorrow and make your solar dreams shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good.
This is Senna from the Boat Safety Team. You can't see us, but we are right here with you on every boat ride. To your left is the Ride Insurance Team. We insure your ride as soon as your trip starts. To your right is the Record Audio Team. We keep a recording of your trip for 24 hours in case you need it later. And behind you is the Customer Support Team, ready to chat 24/7. We are the Boat Safety Team, by your side on every ride.
Come on. Good boy. Honey, look, he's crawling. Good job.
The new Cerelac Wheat and Maize has the combined goodness of wheat and maize grains fortified with iron, vitamins, and minerals also found in fruits and vegetables. To prepare the new Cerelac Wheat and Maize, just add milk. Enjoy your little one's big moments at less cost. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
It is a birthday messages on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa, the African Bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner. We'll bring you the birthdays later. There's a special one for someone celebrating tomorrow, but we'll do it today. Stay tuned for all of that. Right now, though, the Joy Sports Center is brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. And if it's football you want, DSTV has got it all covered. Yes, it's all on DSTV. All the leagues, all the cups, all the matches, live in HD. This season promises to be exciting. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
So, folks, imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. Picture your rooftop transformed into a solar sanctuary radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more, because with Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. So we're not just offering loans, we're offering solutions. We're offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. Give us a call now on 05015357789, 05015357790, and then 0244674154. Let's start a course for a brighter tomorrow and make your solar dream shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered,
here for good. Now, it's been an awesome journey with MTN, and we know that Momo from MTN is what you've been looking for always. 15 good years of ease, safety, and convenience. This is definitely worth celebrating. That's why the Momo at 15 Rewards is here with an amazing cash prize and a lot of prizes to say thank you to all of you, from the choose of this world through to the JoJo's. Send money to an MTN Momo user or make payments to an MTN Momo merchant at no cost whatsoever, only on MTN. So go on, download my Momo on App Store or Play Store to enjoy this Just Momo It everywhere you go. Terms and conditions apply.
Raymond, don't be in a hurry to leave this.
Yeah, I'll send you
What
Momo.
are you doing tomorrow?
Yes, I said rugby first. Secondly, if you people do not have rugby on your list, I am looking out for chess.
Chess.
So one outdoor, one indoor game.
Yeah.
Yes.
As for chess, there will be chess.
There will be chess, right?
I'm not so sure about. But why was Winston issuing threats and warnings?
That is the problem. It's sometimes if you know you can't compete properly, but the man also attacked them.
You see, the boys.
See, in all fairness, the man attacked them. It's not fair to call somebody an old man. It is negative ageism.
The guys who do that,
yeah,
they are the kind who will give you a call at 7 a.m. in the morning and say, Charlie, my joints are disturbing me, so I won't be able
to make it. They want to say that they should bring ambulance for you.
All the people running their mouth about what they will do, how they will do. You know that a lot of the CEOs
what is Victor Achu Tamaklo saying?
I'm saying that you are saying too much.
We can try it here, you.
No. Every time I want to threaten people.
You see, you are saying too much.
No, but I say, no, if you think I'm saying too much, you and I will try it here.
Yesterday, I was telling somebody that all the young people running their mouth, especially about the lawn tennis. You know that a lot of these CEOs, this is what they do in their past.
Oh, as for lawn tennis, I don't do lawn tennis. The CEOs, I know that's what they do.
That's what they do.
Yes.
And tomorrow at the University of Ghana Sports Stadium, people will be shocked.
Yeah, but as for what I've said,
shocked
I'll take Andy Dusty through.
But what is Kojo doing? I haven't heard him say a word.
Please, hold on. By the time you finish, I'll bring him to come and answer this question. Continue.
It's very necessary so that we all know what Team Kojo is bringing and what games they'll be participating in. I'm talking here tomorrow about tomorrow's Joy Sports Invitational. Yesterday we concluded a draw for that event. My colleague Lawrence Bedu has been looking through the draw and here to run us through which teams are facing what opponents.
The fixture between Magdan Group of Companies and the Multimedia Group headlines the first round of football games. Adanse Travels will get the football event started with a game against Nationwide Tech. Minerals Commission play IS Evolution Consort. The luckiest will come up against Ideal Air. ARB Apex Bank take on Ebigo Ghana. Axis Pension will go head-to-head with Aviance Ghana, while Jetlink Flight Support will also look to upset former winners Safoda Ventures. In other games, PWAC take on MultiChoice. Piva Beverages hosts Sawanano. Stomach Bank engage Omni Basic. Kosa Bright will also take on NPA. Aramex are up against National Insurance Commission, while Abadi Beach Hotel also will face Republic Bank. In the last fixture of the first round, Zenith Bank will play host to Premier Health.
Now, one of the standout fixtures is the match between Piwak Natural Health, who will take on MultiChoice in the first round of fixtures. They've sounded a word of caution, not just to MultiChoice, but to all other participants.
We are prepared 100% fully, and no other group will be able to beat us. 100%, we are sure that yes, all the trophies we will get it. We are coming for nothing but the first.
Now, Kosa Bright are also looking to upset all other companies signed for the event at the University of Ghana tomorrow.
The big team should prepare because we are going to shock them.
There's no big team.
Shock them. Those who think they have participated in this event for a long time and they are big shot, we've heard of them. And we are going to, hands down. Hands down. Hands down. Hands down. You know, there's a saying that Adrobi anchor them. Hands down. Hands down. Because the original Kosa Bright is coming. So hands
down. We'll see what happens tomorrow at the University of Ghana Sports Stadium. But we here at the Multimedia Group, we're facing off with the Magdan Group tomorrow. They should take it easy. We know they have a standing team, but they should take it easy. It's one of those games that you need to watch out for tomorrow at the University of Ghana Sports Stadium. The event starts at exactly 6 a.m. with the 5-kilometer health walk. Now, for that, you don't necessarily need to be a registered participant. I mean, even if your company or where you work, your organization is not registered for the Joy Sports Invitational, you can simply walk in there and join the 5-kilometer health walk because your health is more important than the competition. So just walk in there, be part of that. At the end of that, we're going to have an aerobic session. Excellent fun-filled event is going to be tomorrow. And then from 8 a.m., the football competition will take center stage. So join us tomorrow at the University of Ghana Sports Stadium for the Joy Sports Invitational. There's going to be football already. We've got, about 28 teams who have signed up for the football competition alone. As you heard, Winston talk about how his interest is in arm wrestling. We've got that. We've got chess. We've got drafts as well. There's the CEO's penalty kicks as well. Penalty kicks for women. There's volleyball. There's basketball free throws, as well as the 50-meter dash. Fenton Tayu says he wants to see Joy Prime's Asiedu Akomia participating in the lime and spoon. As to what his reasons are, only fans can explain to us. But yeah, join us tomorrow and let's have fun. And do so very early because the fun will begin from 6 a.m. when the 5-kilometer health walk begins. Now let's talk about continental matters because former Black Stars coach and current head coach of Sudan, Kwesi Appiah, he's been nominated for the CAF Coach of the Year award. He took charge of the Sudanese national team at the end of last year, and since then, the only way has been up for him. And for his efforts, he's been nominated among the best coaches on the continent. Others that he would have to compete against for that award are the AFCON winning coach MS Fire of Cote d'Ivoire, Sebastien Desabre, Jose Gomez, Florent Ibenge of DR Congo, Hugo Bruce, the head coach of South Africa, Chiquinho Conde of Mozambique, Marcel Kola has also been nominated, Pedro Gonçalves of Angola, Brahima Traore, the other nominees for the Coach of the Year. He's not the only Ghanaian who was listed as a nominee for the CAF End of the Year awards. Two former Dreams FC players, Abdelaziz Issa, who these days plays for Barcelona and is listed in their youth team. He's been nominated for the Young Player of the Year and the Men's Interclub Player of the Year categories for the CAF 2024 End of the Year awards. He is among 10 players nominated for that award, which will be given out in December in Morocco. Remember that he was instrumental, scoring 10 goals or 4 goals and providing 10 assists for Dreams FC while they were participating in the CAF Confederation Cup. He was also part of the Black Satellites team that won gold at the 2023 African Games, which was held in Ghana. John Entry, his teammates at Dreams back then, has also been nominated for the Men's Player of the Year award. Let's talk about the Ghana Premier League because Dreams FC will be in action on Sunday. Their head coach, Abdul Karim Zito, has been speaking ahead of their game versus Young Apostles. Dreams are winless after 8 matches in the Ghana Premier League. Karim Zito says, while he understands the critics, he's optimistic they'll turn the corner pretty soon.
They have the right to say their opinion. We know where we came from. So when we start doing well, they'll also say the team is doing well. So I don't have a problem with that. They still have to be very patient with us. Putting pressure on the young ones will not work. They are also worried, just as I'm worried. I know everybody concerned, who is concerned person in Dreams is worried about not getting the first goal. To me, this is football for you. We have to stay focused, work very hard until the goal starts coming.
Before that, Legon Cities will take on Accra Lions at the University of Ghana Stadium later tonight. Cities are winless since the start of the season. They've suffered 5 defeats and with only a draw, as well as they've got an outstanding match, I have to add, before moving the conversation on. Tomorrow, former champions Ediana Stars will take on Dream Mediama Sporting Club in Doma. And then on Sunday, Samatex will play Brecum. Chelsea, Nations FC host Vision, and Swatraman FC travel to Hearts of Lions. Akpando and Kumasi Asante Kotoko will face New Boys Pasake Holy Stars. Ahead of the game, Kotoko coach Prosper Natayogum has been speaking.
What is going on in camp is very good. They have a positive mentality. Their body language is very positive. There's high level of discipline in camp. The level of effort, the level of commitment, the level of focus is very good. It's very high. You can smell a professional sense of behavior and direction from this place. So to me, I think I agree with what the captain said.
In other matches, Accra Hearts of Oak will face Gold Stars while Bechem United host Karela United. Elsewhere in Europe, Jose Mourinho was sent off as his Fenerbahce side came from behind to condemn his old club Manchester United to a 3rd successive Europa League draw in Istanbul. United had led at the break through Christian Eriksen's 4th goal of the season. But the host levelled 4 minutes after the restart when Youssef En-Nesyri got between United's defenders to restore parity. With the noise levels rising, Mourinho complained bitterly over what he thought was a penalty. And for his troubles, referee Clement Topin sent him off. And Mourinho says the referee must have been a magician to have seen 2 separate incidents happening at opposite ends of the pitch at the same time.
He told me something incredible. He told that at the same time he could see the action in the box and my behavior on the touchline. I congratulate him because he's absolutely incredible. His peripheral vision during the game, 100 miles per hour, he had one eye on the penalty situation and he had one eye on the bench and on my behavior. So that's the explanation he gave me. That's why he's one of the best referees in the world.
So that was classic Jose Mourinho, rolling back the years and giving us the latest installment of the infamous I Cannot Speak post-match interview. Chelsea, meanwhile, were also in action. Joao Felix, he scored twice as Chelsea won at Panathinaikos in the Conference League on an emotional night for Chelsea. And so that's how we end the Joy Sports Center today. But remember, tomorrow from 6 a.m., we're all going to be at the University of Ghana Sports Stadium for the Joy Sports Invitational. You've heard enough about what the team say they are going to do, all of the bragging, including what the man sitting across the table from me.
You can give it a try.
Has been engaging.
You can give it a try.
Tomorrow, we'll be there.
You can give it a try.
This is what a lot of Ghana's athletes were doing at the African Games, especially in the initial stages, right? Mm-hmm. Before they quickly clocked that, for the arm wrestling, there is a technique to go about it. Mm-hmm. You know, the Egyptians who won most of the medals, they understood a simple trick of disqualifying your opponents. So it's not all brawn and strength.
You can come and try. So, I'm taking you to the hospital.
And Dusty, we dare your back.
He's going
I dare your back.
He's going to the hospital.
Don't worry.
He can go and ask his former programs manager, Prince Chagan. He spent 3 days. The next time I met Mark Okrekumanti, he said, "Oh, Mafia, what you go do Chagan we go bed hospital?"
Charlie. Look, we're prepared for every scenario. Tomorrow there's going to be refreshments.
Don't worry. You hold on.
There's going to be
just hold on.
An ambulance also on standby.
Hold on. Let me go for the Joy Business Minute. Right. And we apologize for bringing it to you late. It's 8:05 now. The Joy Business Minute brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana. CBG, we stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, and Anointed Electricals, the generator experts. Commercial banks have made significant progress to blacklist individuals who have failed to consistently service their loans. The move is part of measures to deal with rising loan default and high cost of credit. The Managing Director of the International Monetary Fund, Kristalina Georgieva, is urging Ghana to do more to bring down inflation to appreciable levels. Ghana's inflation in a recent World Bank report has been categorized as being among the highest in Sub-Saharan Africa. Economist Professor Patrick Isumin has again criticized the government for not pursuing fiscal policies that will boost export to support the Bank of Ghana's effort in stabilizing the city. And the US election is shaping up to be particularly ugly for the business world, with two presidential candidates who could not be further apart in their approaches to taxes and regulation. And that's the Joy Business Minute brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, and Anointed Electricals, the generator experts.
And let's get interactive this morning here on the Super Morning Show. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank. A better way, better African Carbell coffee with you every moment. So you know that every day people face different emergencies. Police emergency, fire emergency, medical emergency, you name them. But many Ghanaians don't know the emergency numbers. Well, here's one you would always want to remember. *770#. Yes, *770# is the new EcoBank Money emergency number. Gives you instant access to loans, fund transfers, utility bill payments, airtime and data purchases, and so much more. You don't need internet for this. Just dial *770#. No need to panic in any money emergency situation. EcoBank will always come to your rescue. Simply dial *770# now. For solutions to your money emergencies, EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. So guys, let's talk about something we all want, and that's success. Everybody wants it. Everybody dreams of it. We all aspire to succeed and make a mark in life. We push ourselves to excel, enduring challenges along the way just to be successful. Actually, when the work gets tough, and I bet you it will, you need that extra boost to keep pushing forward, and on those days where you need someone to be there for you, Cowbell Coffee will be by your side. It's a rich, creamy 3-in-1 blend with great taste and aroma that will aid kickstart your day. So whether you're working or just creating memories with friends and loved ones, Cowbell Coffee will be there with you every moment. So no matter where you are, as you chase those goals, keep Cowbell Coffee close to stay motivated and going. Remember, Cowbell Coffee is with you every moment. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Oh, yeah. EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Oh, yeah. Download it. You gon' enjoy it. In my rhyming chain. In my rhyming chain. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even church tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple.
Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Can promise.
You can't deny it when you taste it. The rich creamy goodness of Cowbell coffee. Oh, one sip and you feel
Creamy cowbell coffee is with you every moment.
This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us. And on Big Stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel, connecting Energy's latest from your partner for life, and Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa. Of course, is just less than 24 hours to the Joy Sports Invitational Tournament. So Kojo Yankson, Victor Achutamaklu has been asking, what will Kojo Yankson do? What are you going to do?
Well,
what event are you taking part in?
I'm nothing if not a team player, and I certainly am vested in making my team succeed. So I have offered my services as a masseur, to select members of the team whose performance relies heavily on well-toned muscles, and I will not let them lose. I will ensure that they succeed and raise the flag of multimedia high above the rafters.
You have been overruled.
For all to know that we indeed are the best.
Okay.
You see it?
You have been overruled.
Overruled.
So you are going to participate in the mixed 100-meter relay.
What are you talking about? What are we doing here? What is this?
See, that actually got a laughter out of something. Could you answer for mixed
what kind of
100-meter relay
are we operating here? Please.
I want to see you running.
The select athletes say they want my masseur services.
No.
And they have spoken.
No.
So it shall be done.
We are unaware of
that
the
is
select
you.
athletes.
I cannot.
And like my friend would say, as such, therefore, and for that matter.
I cannot allow you.
We are going to, or you want to compete in the sack race.
What are you doing? I don't understand. I've told you what I'm going to do.
No, but
you are mentioning other things.
But it's a team. You've talked about being a team.
Yes, I've told you the role I'm going to play in the team.
We are going to give you.
Do you want us to win or not? I'm playing to my strengths.
No, your strength will be sack race.
I'm mentioning some of these.
Or you want to do lime and spoon?
That is by all standards Jojo's event.
Anyway, this morning also Jojo's event is what? Sack race.
Lime and spoon.
Anyway, this morning also we'll talk about the sentencing.
Why don't people play that game with eggs anymore? Egg and spoon. That's what I know.
Yes, it used to be egg and spoon.
Yes, nice delicate egg that can fall and crack.
Yes, but Kojo, in these times
of economic hardship,
the last thing you want to do is to
with one egg costing about how much now?
Well, let me see.
3 CDs, 4 CDs.
It could be 3 CDs because where I buy the whole crate, and then my friend sells this to me at 50 CDs for a crate. So that's just about So please, egg and spoon. No. Anyway, switch to Telecel fixed broadband today and experience incredible bonuses. Non-expiry bundles, data transfers across devices, and lots more. New customers get 50% bonus data in addition to other mind-blowing offers, and existing customers receive 300% bonus data on every broadband renewal to keep browsing. To subscribe to Telecel fixed broadband for these amazing offers, dial star 900 hash or use the Telecel Play app, or visit a Telecel retail outlet or telecel.com.gh and get connected today. Terms and conditions apply. Telecel, connecting energies.
Absolutely. And by the way, listen, if you're not part of the Joy Sports Invitational, if your company hasn't yet registered for it, you still have one final chance to do so. It's going to be such fun. I mean, meeting up with teams from other organizations. The Magdan group keeps texting me and reminding me that look, they intend to win this year. And the camaraderie is beautiful. It gives us all the opportunity to network and do some fun things on the track and field at the same time. So listen, this is exactly how you and your teammates should be spending the weekend. Let's do it together. All right. Good morning to our friends at the Magdan Group. Speaking of the Magdan Group, they've also made a massive contribution towards the Safari Group Eco Champions initiatives. This is an important thing that we want to do to secure the minds of the next generation, so that instead of them walking around thinking about killing each other for Sikadru, they can actually think about how to conserve and preserve our environment. All right, so you can do the same. It doesn't cost that much to sponsor one child to go and experience the Safari Valley Eco Champions Initiative, where when you get there, they will show you all manner of magical things about our environment, so that you start to get your mind right about our priorities and what matters and what should be protected and preserved around us. Okay, many others have contributed. I know Alpay Company and Peregrine Properties have all put their money where their mouths are. Professor Peter Corte has done the same. Here in-house, all of us have made a pledge and a commitment to sponsor a few children. David Max Fuga, Raymond, myself, Winston, we're all doing it. Mr. Ernest Jeche, board chairman of Safari Group, has done so, as well as the man himself, Mr. Samuel Afari, the CEO and MD of the Safari Group. We're all doing it, and you'd better do the same. Let me remind you while we're at it that if you're lying in bed after a long day seeking comfort and relaxation, but instead you are met with a mattress that sags beneath you, that's just a reminder of shortcuts and compromises. Your comfort and well-being should never be compromised, and that is why at Latex Foam they prioritize quality above all else. Step into their showrooms and experience the difference for yourself. Their high-quality mattresses and furniture are crafted with your ultimate relaxation in mind. Picture waking up refreshed, rejuvenated, and ready to take on the day. That is the Latex Foam promise. Invest in your well-being. Choose Latex Foam. Otherwise, do yourself. Latex Foam, your partner for life. Visit them today and sleep better tonight. Call 0302 231155 or 0322 008499, or just go to latexfoamghana.com.
Stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages.
There's a business in every woman, from the young lady brimming with exciting and novel business ideas to the market queen managing her empire. There's the she architect, quantity surveyor, realtor, business consultant, crafting dreams into reality, and the multitasking mom seamlessly blending work at home. The entrepreneur, meticulously checking stock, to the corporate woman sealing deals on the move. Indeed, there's a business in every woman. Introducing Telecel Women in Business, our initiative to empower women-led and women-owned enterprises. Benefit from tailored activities, networking, business and technical support, free webinars, trainings, and more. To join this initiative, be a female-led business and a Telecel business customer. Visit telecel.com.gh/business to register now.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Hi Aku, I just got the estimate for the home repairs. It's more than we expected. I'm really stressed about where to find the money.
Why worry, Musa? You are a salaried worker. Haven't you heard about the GCB personal loan promo? They can give you up to 700,000 Ghana cedis in less than 24 hours at a significantly reduced interest rate and fees.
Really? This sounds exciting, but is it easy to apply?
Super easy. Skip the stress. Get the cash with the GCB personal loan promo with a 1-month repayment holiday. Just visit a GCB bank branch near you or call 0302 634 922. Toll free 0800 422 422. No hassle, no stress.
Wow! I just got a notification. The loan is already in my account. That was fast.
Skip the stress and get the cash you need with GCB Personal Loan. Visit a branch near you today. Terms and conditions apply. GCB Bank, your bank for life.
Are you hoping to start university this October? If you want a British degree from a world-class university at a fraction of the cost, then join Lancaster University Ghana in Accra. With a diverse student community, vibrant campus life, and up to 50% scholarship to support your study, Lancaster University Ghana provides you with a world-class education that creates endless possibilities globally. Don't miss this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Apply to join Lancaster University Ghana, where learners become leaders. Admissions are currently open for our 2024 intakes. Apply now for our foundation and undergraduate programs. For more information, contact us at +233 030 221 8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Lancaster University Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa.
I used to stress about where to receive my Tracy car and always used to doubt whether my friend has really sent it.
So I asked a friend of mine and he said his wife used to have similar challenges until she decided to receive money transfers from CBG.
Well, I can relate because now I receive my money from CBG. It's so simple, fast and secure with no delays and no hidden fees. And I must say, life is now feeling good.
Stay connected to your loved ones no matter where they are. With Consolidated Bank Ghana's money transfer services, you can receive money quickly and securely from abroad, whether through MoneyGram, Western Union, PayAngel, Transfast, UnityLink, RIA, EaseRemit, Thunes, TapTapSend, and TerraPay. Cash out your way any day with Consolidated Bank Ghana. Welcome to the good life. CBG, we stand with you.
We stand with
the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
honest answer. I don't know if you will answer honestly, but let me ask you. So
have I not been known to be very honest in all my dealings?
We'll soon find out. So
soon find out, say.
Raymond, here's a scenario. You are given a box with a button on it.
Yeah.
If you push that button, you will immediately be given $10 million. But one person somewhere in the world will die. You press the button, you immediately become $10 million richer. But at that same moment, one person somewhere in the world will die. Now, they don't tell you who that one person is. All you know is that it won't be you. Will you push the button?
You know my answer.
I don't.
I mean, you know my philosophy.
It's just Obiabu.
No. I believe in people first. I believe that actions have consequences.
$10 million.
No matter where it happens to be.
$10 million.
I believe there is no cost to human life. That's why I shout every time this morning about people destroying water bodies.
Which people?
The
Why
people
pointing your finger at me?
No,
Have
no.
I destroyed your water?
Actually, I'm saying that's why I shout every morning about it. And could you answer?
Yes, auntie.
I do not believe. In fact, if I didn't know that anybody would die, it would have been an easier question for me. Oh, well, why not? If it's money that, well, I can get easily, maybe I'll think about it. But so far as I have been told that this money, it's synonymous with me killing a person.
But you know that people die every moment around the world anyway.
But what role do I play in that? But this one, my action is directly related to the death of another person. For what?
Who you probably don't know. Yeah, some random person walking down the street in Cambodia.
When I die today and I am before my Lord, accounting for my actions on this earth, what would I say? I didn't know the person, so I didn't kill the person.
But people are dying anyway.
No, I'm saying I'm not killing them. So far as my action is directly related to the death of that person, I will stay away from it. And in any case, you consider me. See, I mean, I don't have $10 million. But I am very okay.
I can
you are eat, okay. Wake up.
People are hustling.
I can exist on this earth.
People are hustling. Go
without
to
the 10 million.
Go to Kasoa. Teenagers are killing for money.
Because they don't have the same conscientization that I have in my head. And there are plenty things I could have done for more money, but I've rejected them.
So that is the moral test that we want to give ourselves today.
No, I mean, I get your point. Yeah.
That is the moral test we want to give ourselves today. I want you to think carefully about this. You push a button, immediately you have $10 million. Now, you please, maybe you are thinking this is some abstract thing. Think of what you can do with $10 million. You can buy land in cantonments, several plots of it. You can build the house of your dreams. That car that if you were driving, you know that everyone in this world would respect you. You could buy 10 of them. There is no person who would not bow to you, respect you, give you your due for who God actually made you to be if you had $10 million in your bank account. And all you have to do is push a button. Somebody will die, but who? I mean, you don't know, you don't care. Just some random person walking somewhere is going to die. They might have died anyway. All you have to do is push this button and your entire life will change. And you can change the lives of others too. You could even save people from dying. But all you have to do is push this button. Would you do it or not? We'll give you the chance to answer that question when we open the phone lines later. Mr. Akwai, say with you.
It is synonymous with that. Very close to that case. I'm sure it's a very popular English case. In 1884, Al versus Dudley and Stevens. I'm sure you remember the case. It's actually a leading English criminal law case. In fact, it established what has been known as that necessity is not a defense to a charge of murder. So these people were at sea. They got lost and they ended up eating one of their own.
when they thought they would never survive. So they killed a boy on the ship and ate the person.
Ew.
Their defense was that it was necessary for the rest. They were sacrificing the individual for the collective good. I hope you get my point. And I'm insisting that if you're a man of conscience, I'm not even bringing religion. If you're a man of conscience, you will not see money as an end in itself. It's a means to an end. So you will not do everything for the money. And saying that somebody should die for you to get money, die for you to get a position, is seeing those things as end in itself. I'm saying it is not a standard that if I appear before my God, I will be able to justify. You get my point? It will be almost incongruous with the standards that I should live on this life for. And again, how about if the person ends up, who's going to die, ends up being your mother? How about if the person ends up being your child? How about if the person ends up being your own, what they call sister?
These are the things you would consider.
Yeah.
But I'm interested in what the average Ghanaian would consider. The average Ghanaian whose mother, sister, child has never done anything for them. But they're walking around hungry, starving, and there are people depending on them that they have to help. I wonder what their answer will be, and they are the ones we'll be hearing from later on the show. In the meantime, though, right here on Joy, let me remind you that if you're a graduate from the university, the Polytechnic, the College of Education, the Nursing and Midwifery College, or maybe you've completed SHS and you're just looking for an opportunity to study your dream course abroad, well, listen, great news. You could be studying in Australia, Canada, UK, US, Ireland, New Zealand, or many more countries like that have excellent reputations for teaching and research, okay? You could work part-time to support your studies. You could even get up to 4 years post-study work visa as soon as you complete your studies successfully. Listen, you can apply for this to begin for you in January 2025 when you contact Astolinks. Astolinks is where you can get information about admission, scholarship, and even how to secure your study visas. Astolinks are at number 4A Pawpaw Street in East Legon. You can call them on 0265 341 070 or just go to astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
Now, there's great news for you out there. I mean, if you're a female entrepreneur, you're an agribusiness owner, and you're a young entrepreneur out there, Absa Bank says they see you, they see the wonderful work you are doing, but they also understand the challenges that you face today. And indeed, your story matters to them, and they're here to support you every step of the way. In partnership with the MasterCard Foundation, Absa is offering SME loans. And you see, because I've had an interview on this, I need to stress it. This is perhaps the most unbelievable, the most effective, and the most important intervention you can give to SMEs. And I'm talking to Winston Moore because he's just entered. 10% interest rate. They are giving you loans at 10%. If you, Winston, can tell me any bank in the Republic of Ghana offering loans at 10% interest rate, I would actually give you the money for free.
I am not aware of that.
Brilliant.
So I won't take the money for free from you.
Yes.
I'm not aware.
Imagine having access to up to 1 million Ghana cedis. Yeah. Completely collateral free.
To expand my farm.
Yes. Collateral free. And I know businesses will complain that raising the requisite, not just having collateral, requisite collateral for the amount of money you need is, come on.
On Monday, I'll be at an ABSA branch.
Brilliant. So you have to be like Winston Amwa. This isn't just talk. What they have done is that in the last year, they actually distributed over 600 million, supporting 1,600 businesses within that past year. That is just 2023. And they are especially proud that 67.3% of their beneficiaries are women-owned enterprises. Your success is our success. If you are ready to write the next chapter of your success story, please visit their SME project office, the nearest ABSA branch, or the website absa.com.gh. Your story matters. And this is something I'm recommending to all other financial institutions. If they start with this and credit is cheaper, it will affect other sectors of our economy.
True.
Yeah.
Very true.
Yeah. No
Okay.
doubt.
Now, did you know that all 41 LPG companies and the 800 stations across the country are 100% built and operated by indigenous Ghanaians? Now that you know, when you refill your cylinder with them, you're actually supporting the growth of indigenous businesses and helping to create more jobs. Currently, they employ over 10,000 Ghanaians. You know, I've always told you how we should be creating Ghanaian millionaires and billionaires. So we must support one another. But that's not the only reason for choosing them. The LPG distribution system offers unbeatable value, allowing you to buy any amount of the product in whichever quantities you need, making it incredibly pocket friendly. Is it 20 cedis that you want to buy? 30 cedis? 40 cedis? So that the network in your okra, or like we say in Ghana, okro, won't cut.
Okra. Okra. We are well. You see, yes. And even though we started calling it Joseph, and mindful of your history with the Joseph industry, we are.
It's a very delicious. But if you are worried about being cheated, with us you can watch Fili Fili as your cylinder gets filled. Plus we have weighing scales at every station, so you can double check the weight of the quantity filled. That's trust and transparency guaranteed. Switch to LPG for your car, especially if you drive a taxi. It's more environmentally friendly, helping protect our precious ecosystem. So go green with LPG, not the Liberal Party of Ghana. This is liquefied petroleum gas, and make a difference. Remember, when the last tree dies, the last man dies. Refill your LPG cylinder at your nearest gas station and help save our forest and environment. Let's protect this generation and the next generation. LPG Marketing Companies Association of Ghana, your affordable, pocket-friendly, trustworthy, and eco-friendly choice.
All right, well, listen, the new order of retirement is here. Now you can retire on your own terms with a guaranteed monthly income for the rest of your life. Yeah. Simply invest a lump sum in the Old Mutual Retirement Salary Plan today and start receiving monthly income to enjoy the perfect retirement. It is that easy. The best part is you get to enjoy salary increase as well. Just last year it was 16%, and of course that could be you. Call Old Mutual on 050-453-4333 or just go to oldmutual.com.gh or dial *789*01# to request a call. Or Brapa Ahotonkwa. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Charlie, did you know your child could be one of the lucky winners of up to 100,000 Ghana cedis and other amazing gifts? Well, there is an opportunity for your child to get a great start to success in the Richoko National Essay Competition. Kojo, I know Fifi is competent in literacy skills. Yeah. They can showcase that in the Richoko National Essay Competition and win. All they have to do is write an essay on the topic. As President of Ghana, how can cocoa improve children's well-being? This will be cocoa crowd for Fifi, because I know he has been writing on world wars and how he's been ending it. Yes. So, fiscally, the child will have to drop off their essays in an envelope along with 2 empty packets of Richoko, either the 400 gram or the 800 gram, or 7 packs of the 20 gram at the selected vantage points, and they are well on their way to becoming winners. This competition is open to upper primary and junior high students only. Upper primary and junior high students only. Entry closure date is the 30th of October. So what are you waiting for? Hurry now to Cadbury Richoko on social media for more information.
Now join Ghana's 1,000 CEOs, policymakers, political leaders, and ambassadors for the first Ghana CEO Presidential Manifesto Gala Dinner 2024 on November 7, 2024 at the Movenpick Hotel, Accra from 6 p.m. to 10:30 p.m. This landmark event will focus on reigniting the business economy and social contract for growth, a business manifesto for political accountability and sustainable development. Special guest of honor, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, Vice President of Ghana, John Dramani Mahama, former President of Ghana. Attendance is by invitation and requires pre-registration. Register at ceogaladina.ceonetworkgh.com. For enquiries, contact 0546 391 970. Email ceogaladina@gmail.com. Aspired by the Chief Executives Network Ghana in partnership with Deloitte, PwC, University of Ghana, SIGA, GIPC, UPSA Law, and the Multimedia Group. The first Ghana CEO Presidential Manifesto Gala Dinner 2024, connecting political ambitions with business realities. Terms and conditions apply.
Okay, listen, we promised that we'll talk a little bit about this what the implications are of what happened in Kasoa about 3 years ago when these two teenagers were arrested for killing another child and for money rituals. They've been sentenced just yesterday, and it's brought it all back. It's made us all start thinking about it and how such a thing could have happened. I mean, we are trying to get some sort of insight into the minds of people and how they could find themselves comfortable committing such an act. So I want us to hear from someone. Ransford Nanado Jr. is a crime analyst and a certified professional investigator. So he's seen and heard a lot of things in this vein. So I think he's a great person to help us get a glimpse behind the curtain into the minds of people who commit such acts. Mr. Nanado Jr., thank you for your time. Good morning.
Good morning, Kojo, and good morning to the team in the studio. I haven't been there in a while.
It's been a long time, yes.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you've been listening to our conversations. We're baffled as to how such a thing can happen, but you have insights. Talk to us. What are your thoughts on what could lead to such a heinous crime?
Okay, team, thank you very much. I think that it's a very unfortunate incident, and my heart goes to the family of the people who, the boy who lost the parents, the parents who have lost this young boy. It's a very sad incident. But, Kojo, as somebody who teaches criminal behavior and ethics in both tertiary and professional level, I am not surprised at all with what we are seeing. In May this year, a student, 18 years again, went to rob and was sentenced for 15 years in one of the schools in the Eastern Village. Just this September, another young boy stabbed one of his colleagues in school to death in O'Reilly Secondary School, senior high school. And it goes back to something that we should be worried about as a society. That what will trigger an 18-year-old boy and a 15-year-old boy to, if you like, try to kidnap one of their friends or kill him for money and sell him for money. My initial comment is that the kind of crimes that are predominant in the community is a reflection of the thinking and the mindset of the kind of generation in that particular community. And just take your remote and scan through the TV channels we have in this country and look at the number of malams and pastors who are promising people how to make money within 24 hours. I do not think that as a society we have taken these things serious enough. Unfortunately, it is only these small ones that have come to the fore you hear. But the elephant in the room is that we are all aware that communities are springing up in this country where we have a lot of young people who belong to various groups who have built mansions and have fleets of vehicles, and nobody is questioning where they got this money from. Our criminal justice system has failed us because in some jurisdictions, what they have dealt with, they have used to treat this. It's a very, very good law we call unexplained source of wealth. Mm-hmm. In our own case, we are still depending on the Criminal Offences Act of 1960, Act 29, where we have positioned ourselves that we need to prove beyond all reasonable doubt that the crime has been committed. But how will you explain, assuming this boy killed the deceased, hit him somewhere, nobody got to know, the following year he was driving a Range Rover, at the age of 19 or 18. He built a new shop for his mother. He bought a house in a prime area. As a people, are we saying that all the crimes that will be committed, what we want to do is to see people caught in the act before we trigger our intelligence agencies? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense at all for anybody to sit down and say that our laws on unexplained wealth, we should keep it the way it is, and we have not triggered anything. In criminology, there are two main theories that can explain what has happened. We have what you call the social control theory. And the social control theory, Kujo, asks a very simple question. That people who are not attached to society, people who do not have a commitment to society, and those who have otherwise what I have said, which of them will commit crime easily? And so the issues of broken homes, the issues of people who do not feel belonging to our society, people who do not belong to any association, any church, people who do not go to any mosque, people who do not take societal unions and bonds seriously, easily commit crimes. And it is not accidental at all. If you look at the literature, most of the people who commit such a crime go to their background and go and check. They have never seen their father. They have never seen their mother. They do not even know where their parents are. So we should take some of these things seriously. One of the means of controlling society is to bring people together and let them have a sense of belonging. Now, another theory that criminologists use in analyzing some of these things, Kujo, is what you call the rational choice theory. I have, for the past 3 years since this event happened, I've been asking myself, I wish I'll get the opportunity to talk to this young boy and ask him 3 questions. Who socialized you and made you feel like you can kill an innocent boy like a chicken and go and get money out of it? 2, when you were doing it, didn't you ever fear that you would be caught? 3, did you know the consequences of what you did? The social control theory says that people who do not feel belong to a society will easily commit crime. But the rational control theory says that everybody who will do such a thing will weigh the pros and cons. Will think about, if I get caught, what is going to happen to me? What are the consequences? Did this boy ever think of that? It means that the level of impudence in our society, where young people think that they can do anything and get away with it, is worrying. And I think that we need to have a conversation around triggering the unexplained source of wealth bit of our laws, so that we do not wait to catch people like this killing other people before we go look for them. But the key question is that if the state has the authority and the laws to confiscate and freeze accounts of people that we know 6 months ago were selling charcoal by the roadside, all of a sudden they have fleet of V8, they are building mansions, and we are saying that these are people who have made money. I made an initial statement that the society is seen through the type of crimes that are being committed. How have we not celebrated these people who flaunt words that we know are dirty? How has society not given them positions? Some of them have been made in Kasoa Hennes. Others have been given positions in church without anybody stopping for a while to say that, how did this young boy make this money? You'll be called jealous. You'll be called hypocrite. You'll be called enemy of progress if you stop and ask the questions that I have asked. And I think that we should not take these things on the surface. It's becoming too many. I've just given you 2 cases from May, plus this one. If you can go back to the internet, go and check. Young people are killing their colleagues for several reasons. They are robbing, they are killing them, they are kidnapping them, and it is getting very worrying. If you go to the classroom and you talk to the young ones, I even get more worried. Because these young people have gotten a certain mindset that our society accepts word without questioning where it is coming from. A young lady I was talking to 2 months ago after a class told me that if I have a brother, I will not tell him to go to school. He should find a way of making money. Society will respect him. And if anybody takes the TV remote or radio remote and flip through the TV and radio channels, see the adverts that are being played over there. People who are promising money, riches, without any hard work. And we are looking on. We are watching it as a people. I'm not surprised at all about what has happened.
Wow. Now, let me ask about what the cure should be. Because you've diagnosed it, quite extensively. But how does a society that is turning in such a scary direction correct its course?
So, you go back to basic sociology and we're taught that socialization. The child comes on earth and is a blank sheet who is given to society. What society writes on is what that child becomes. Again, you do a quick check, meet a group of teenagers, give them pieces of paper and pens and tell you to write their role models. And you will see the kind of role models they will write for you. What it means is that our socialization has failed. And usually we think that it is that process where you are sat down by a mother to say that, don't do this, don't do that. Our media, social media, traditional media, the airwaves are socializing people unconsciously. And when you tell them don't do this, they see society celebrating those who have gone wayward and are rich. So we need to be intentional about what we are telling the young ones, what they see, what they hear, and what we are celebrating. That is one. The second thing is that we shouldn't wait till the ultimate has happened. I am sure that in those communities, just a couple of days ago, maybe weeks, a young man also put petrol around the house of his colleague because he had made some money through Sakawa, and the colleague did not give him a share. He burnt the gentleman and his girlfriend alive.
What?
Okay? The same Kasoa, just about 3 weeks ago. Now, what this tells us is that there is a problem. And when we see people having this trait of antisocial behavior, in their conversations we hear it. And somebody will be sitting somewhere to say that, if that is where they are sitting and they are having their conversation, that's different. But nobody, it should be our concern, because if they take the knife, if they take the gun and they need somebody to kill for ritual, they may meet your child or my child. The intelligence agencies, if you go into what we used to call the BNI, now the NIB, in every district they have officers. Who doesn't know that a place like Offenso is a hub for ritual money? Who doesn't know that if you go to, how do you call this place? Is it Swedru?
Yeah.
This guy is just around the Winneba area. There's the opposite side of Winneba.
Yeah.
It's a hub. Asinfosu has become a hub of so many young boys. And I have had the unfortunate situation of investigating and arresting some of these people. And the characteristics are similar. The issues of broken homes will have to be taken seriously. And we need to find jobs for young people who drop out of school and they feel like the only way they can make it is by engaging themselves in some of these abominable acts. We need to act fast. In our educational system, in our media, in our churches, in our mosques, we need to have this conversation.
Ransford, I'm so glad you joined us this morning. This is a lot to think about. You know, some heavy stuff here, and I really appreciate your contribution. Ransford, Nana Ado Jr. is a crime analyst and certified professional investigator. Thank you, Ransford.
Thank you very much, Kojo. Additions to the team in the studio.
Indeed. In fact, the team has a lot to say. You hear them after these.
Wafa, send us money to take care of your nephews. Now they are back from school.
Last month, I sent you guys money. What happened to all that?
Wafa, the challenges with the free SHS has taken all the money. I sent the boys money weekly to buy food to eat because of the feeding challenges confronting their school. Aside that, they are back in the house on vacation due to the double track traffic light system. And now I have to look for money to enroll them in private classes.
Baba, I understand your frustrations. Thankfully, the next NDC government under John Mahama will maintain and improve the free SHS program to make it work.
How will that be done?
The double track system will be abolished. A dedicated source of funding will be provided. Private SHS will be added.
Wow.
Food procurement will be decentralized and the quality of learning outcomes improved.
This will be a huge relief for us as parents and even for our wards in senior high schools.
Exactly. That is why you must tell your friends to vote for the Mahama-led NDC come December 7th.
Wafa, no shaking cry. We have already advised ourselves. Who doesn't want quality?
Vote for change. Vote for John Mahama and the NDC. Do you want to study abroad? I present to you Astolinks International. They give professional advice on study visas to the USA, UK, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, Ireland, and other European nations. They also advise on visa applications, general travel, and other immigration services. Call them on 0537 152 118 or visit them at 4A Pawpaw Street in East Legon. For more information, check out astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
Imagine having access to top-notch educational resources, no matter your grade of school or location in Ghana. With the Ghana Knowledge and Skills Bank, you can tap into a vast library of resources, even in offline mode. From primary all the way to tertiary education, we've got you covered. As a student, you have access to past questions from 1990 to date for BEC, WASSCE, and tertiary test examinations. As a teacher or lecturer, you can hold virtual classes for your students and share your lecture notes for their use. As an educator or researcher, you can publish your books or articles for public consumption. And lastly, you have your own studies teacher or AI tutor who is trained to teach you in any subject topic till you fully understand. So whether you're a student, educator, content creator, researcher, or entrepreneur, the Ghana Knowledge and Skills Bank was made just for you. Sign up today at www.gksb.gov.gh. The Ghana Knowledge and Skills Bank, where learning has no limits and the possibilities are endless. This project was financed by the World Bank under the erstwhile e-Transform project at the Ministry of Communications and Digitalization.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castnet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Are you a female entrepreneur, young business owner, agribusiness, fintech, or agri-tech venture? This one's for you. We see your need for funding for your business, and we believe that your story matters. So in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation, ABSA is offering you collateral-free loans of up to 1 million Ghana cedis at 10% interest rate per annum. We've already pumped over 1.3 billion cedis into over 6,000 businesses. Yours is next. Visit our SME project office, your nearest ABSA branch, or head to absa.com.gh. Your story matters. ABSA.
Ah, my little ones, gather around. Once upon a time in the heart of Accra, a man in his fancy car sought directions. But oh, the Ghanaian way.
Hello bro, good afternoon. Can you please show me where the Presby Church is? Go straight. 10 left at the big mango tree with the broken branches with most of the mangoes falling. Ask there, anybody will show you.
And when the Black Stars take to the field, every Ghanaian becomes a coach.
Off
The sacred cue for our beloved Gobe. As you wait patiently, rehearsing the perfect vibes. These, my dear ones, are some few moments that make our Ghana truly special. And as we share these stories, let us also remember a plate of lily rice, connecting our hearts through the flavors of our culture. Special moments are worth celebrating with lily rice. Lily rice, yenimno fritete. This advert is FDA approved.
I do not think that as a society we have taken these things serious enough. Unfortunately, it is only these small ones that have come to the fore you hear. But the elephant in the room is that we are all aware that communities are springing up in this country where we have a lot of young people who belong to various groups who have built mansions and have fleets of vehicles, and nobody is questioning where they got this money from. Our criminal justice system has failed us because in some jurisdictions, what they have dealt with, they have used to treat this. It's a very, very good law we call unexplained source of wealth. Mm-hmm. In our own case, we are still depending on the Criminal Offences Act of 1960 at 29, where we have positioned ourselves that we need to prove beyond all reasonable doubt that the crime has been committed. But how will you explain, assuming this boy killed the deceased, hit him somewhere, nobody got to know, the following year he was driving a Range Rover at the age of 19 or 18. He built a new shop for his mother. He bought a house in a prime area. As a people, are we saying that all the crimes that will be committed, what we want to do is to see people caught in the act before we trigger our intelligence agencies? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense at all for anybody to sit down and say that our laws on unexplained wealth, we should keep it the way it is, and we have not triggered anything.
It was
Efia, I've been thinking, have you noticed the changes in our community?
Kojo, things are really different now. The MPP has really made a difference.
Exactly. Free SHS, healthcare, new factories. It's like a whole new Ghana.
And don't forget, electricity is so much reliable now. I remember when we used to go days without light.
True. The NPP has done a lot to improve the basics.
Ajua is a beneficiary of free SHS, and now she is in university.
And that's the kind of leadership we need. Someone who is focused on making things better for everyone. But Efia, still there are a lot more to be done for the development of Ghana.
Absolutely, Kojo. The NPP has shown that real progress is possible.
On December 7th, let's vote to keep this positive impact going. Vote number 1 on the ballot. Vote NPP for a better and prosperous Ghana.
Ago Omambapa. The time to exercise your civic duty is here again. This year, we the good people of Ghana have another opportunity to elect our leaders on December 7. This is a very important national exercise and you have the civic duty to make that decision for Ghana. Don't be indifferent because your vote counts. Vote on issues. Don't sell your vote. Reject violent candidates and expose acts that undermine the integrity of the elections. Don't attempt to snatch a ballot box or deface political party posters. The law will deal with you. December 7, 2024 is election day. Pick up your voter's ID card. Get to your polling station. Follow the voting process. Make that bold decision for Ghana. Vote peacefully. Ghana must win. Vote on December 7. It's your civic duty.
Civic duty required of you as a Ghanaian. So get involved and vote.
A message from the National Commission for Civic Education, NCCE.
October is here and it's time to take care of you. Achimota Retail Center, in partnership with Life Healthcare, is offering free breast cancer screening all month long. Early detection saves lives, and we are here to help. No appointment needed. Just walk in, get screened, and leave with happy breast. It's quick, it's easy, and it's free because your health matters to us. Remember, it's happening throughout the month of October at Achimota Retail Center. Spread the word, bring a friend, and let's fight breast cancer together. Achimota Retail Center. Aya vibes in kwa.
Daddy, I have found a man called
Della Papa, you can't survive a day without me. Oh, don't worry, it is on fire. Della, what's the problem? I've run out of gas, and today I don't have money. I have only 40 cedis on me.
Oh man, who said you need a lot of money to buy gas? You can refill any amount per your pocket. Even sell 20 cedis.
Are you sure?
Man, it's true.
Okay, hurry up. Go and fill 40 cedis for me right now.
Oh man.
My friend, go and fill it before the network in my okra cut.
Oh yes. Protect indigenous Ghanaian businesses, save over 10,000 local Ghanaian jobs, and salvage more than $400 million local investments by refilling your gas cylinders at your nearest gas station nationwide. LPG Refilling, your affordable, pocket-friendly, and transparent choice.
We know we shall win, and we know we'll survive. Yeah. Shall wash away all tears.
Win big! Just buy any Samsung, TCL, Media, and NASCO electronics and appliances and stand a chance to win free TVs, air conditioners, washing machines, refrigerators, gas cookers, chest freezers, home theaters, small kitchen appliances, and many more. How to enter? Dial star 920 star 888 hash. Select option 1 to enter raffle. Select region of purchase. Enter item serial number and you're good to go. Increase your chances by buying more to enter multiple times. Follow us for weekly and monthly winner announcements. Terms and conditions apply. This is approved and regulated by the National Lotteries Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
You're welcome back. It's the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. We're weighing hefty matters today. We're wondering what could possibly lead to two teenagers coming to the decision to kill a child for money rituals. And not just coming to the decision, but carrying it out. They've been sentenced recently, and it just makes us wonder where our nation is headed. And the problem might be more insidious than you think. And so we're giving ourselves a little morality test. We've asked a question. Push a button and get $10 million. But one person somewhere on this planet will die. Would you do it or not? Push a button for $10 million, but at that same moment, one person somewhere in this world, some person working somewhere will die. Will you do it or not? We'll get your answers to that in a moment. But conferencing does not have to be the same boring routine. The location for your next conference can be both result-centered and relaxing. Aqua Safari Resort gives you the best of both worlds and more. Let them take the stress out of the process. Just call them on 054 011 0190 and watch your conferences and events effortlessly taken care of.
Now you're looking for a reliable power source that gives you control. Mantra Ghana, your authorized Caterpillar dealer, is offering you the exclusive Caterpillar diesel generating sets ranging from 12.5 kVA to 500 kVA and available on ground for your operations. We have reliable and durable generators that are engineered to your precise requirements. Take advantage of our Christmas promo and enjoy up to 15% discount, 4 years extended warranty, free 250-hour service kits, free transportation, and many more. Call us on 0244 497171 or visit any of our branches in Accra, Kumasi, Takoradi, and Takwa. Terms and conditions apply. Rely on Cat Power Solutions from Mantra, Ghana.
Are you speccing that old car, or you are engaged in a home makeover, or you're relaxing at the beach at a getaway? Use your ABSA card 10 times or more in a month, and you could be a lucky winner in the ABSA Change Your Story promotion. You can earn extra entries by using our digital channels 5 times or more. From now until the end of October, 5 lucky winners will take away 40,000 Ghana cedis each every month to change their stories. For more information, visit an ABSA brand today. This promotion is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Your story indeed matters at ABSA. Terms and conditions apply.
All right, well, you know what to do. At some point today, just pop over to kingdomstoreonline.com and check out the best stationery, office essentials, equipment, and furniture. Prices are brilliant. You can pay via Momo, and of course, they will deliver for free if you are in Accra or Tema. Terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
So, did you know that your child could be one of the lucky winners of up to 100,000 and other amazing gifts? Well, there's an opportunity for your child to get a great start to success in the Richoku National Essay Competition. Yes, your child can showcase the literacy skills in the Richoku National Essay Competition and win. All they have to do is to write an essay on the topic as President of Ghana. How can cocoa improve children's well-being? Then physically drop off their essays in an envelope along with 2 empty packs of Richoku 400 gram or 800 gram or 7 packs of 20 gram at the selected vantage points, and they're well on their way to becoming winners. This competition is open to upper primary and junior high school students only, and the closing date is the 30th of October 2024. So what are you waiting for? Hurry now to Cadbury Richoku on social media for more information.
Now, it's been an awesome journey with Momo from MTN. 15 years of ease, safety, and convenience. This is definitely worth celebrating. That's why the Momo at 15 Rewards is here with amazing cash prizes to say thank you. Send Momo to an MTN Momo user or make payments to an MTN Momo merchant at no cost whatsoever, only on Momo. So go on and download my Momo on App Store or Play Store to enjoy this. Momo it everywhere you go. Terms and conditions apply.
Yeah, all right. Well, I mean, look, Ransford Nanado Jr. really paints a picture. Things are not heading in the right direction at all. Thoughts?
He's right. I mean, look, listening to him, Kojo, and we started this morning, we talked about how society, rewards people. We don't question their source of, wealth. And he introduced another, leg to the conversation, another aspect. The fact that it is true. Today, turn on your TV.
Yes.
And all these one-man televisions, networks, all they're doing, because somebody actually starts a TV station, doesn't know where he's going to get money from, and allows these persons who are promising money.
Yeah.
Every day they are promising money. Come, I'll give you money. Come, I'll do that. Do you know what the people, how they are able to guarantee the money, for instance? Have we ever been concerned? And for me, that's the most important thing. The fact that nobody is actually questioning those people.
Yeah.
So our security agencies should have been picking up those people who are on radio stations and first of all, you must even pick the owners promising money. So these young ones could be listening to people who are saying, come to me and I'll give you money. Come to me and I'll give you money. Also because in our society, we just don't ask questions. And so he knows that if he gets this money, nobody's going to question how he got the money. All of a sudden, he becomes the talk of the town. He would be at the events and he'll be giving the best of places to sit. He will be regarded as, and in no time, you would find even parents, some parents, telling their children, you see your friend. And so he also wants to be like that man. He goes to him and he tells him, I got this. Don't we see these boys, whose wealth are questionable, always flaunting it on social media?
That's true.
And they become talk of the town.
And
they drive the most expensive cars. Have we bothered for a minute to ask them what they do?
Winston, this is a country where somebody yesterday was promising doubling money. Right? Sikagari.
Yes.
When arrested, subsequently converts to so-called becoming a priest. overnight converted, a reverend minister,
yeah,
and now runs a church.
And the problem is that church is full every Sunday.
Because the people going in there, they also buy into the theory that when they go, and I've never understood how it's possible for even the so-called proper churches in this republic, it's for people to believe that every time they stand there and ask, oh, God wants you to get blessed with $10,000. Then it descends to those with 500 cedi. They also take the money to go and give to God so that God will now bless you with the same. See, if we don't fix that underpinning, the wealth can be gotten on that silver platter. If we don't fix it, this will never end. Yeah. The psychic of a state, that it is the end in itself, that whatever, in fact, they say in all you're getting, get money, whichever situation that crops up. If there's a human rights situation, they write that. If people have been cheated, if somebody misbehaves and their son goes to cause troubles, all that they say is in all you're getting, get money. Almost making it look like whatever you have to do to get money in this country, you have to get it, because it solves all problems. Because it raises, it puts you above the laws of this country. It makes you untouchable, and it makes you beyond every other person. If that psyche that does not input proper values in our people is not checked, we will never fix this problem.
And this is what we have all come to accept collectively,
yes,
as a people, right?
But let me tell you what's interesting. In 2021, the Attorney General drafted the Criminal Offences Amendment Bill 2021. I have questioned, I have queried, I have openly disagreed with the conduct of Godfrey Dami as Attorney General on so many fronts. But this was a powerful piece of legislation. Among other things, let me take you to the things that we wanted to change in our laws. Bribery in the private sector is part of it. Embezzlement, misappropriation of the division of property by a public officer was on its own. But the most fascinating one, because we're having this conversation, was illicit enrichment. It was supposed to be Amendment 245F1. It says, a person in possession of unexplained wealth for the benefit of that person or another person who A, maintains a standard of living above that which is commensurate with the past or present known emoluments of that person, or is in control of resources or property disproportionate to the past or present known emoluments of that person, commits an offense unless the person gives a satisfactory explanation as to how the standard of living was maintained or how the pecuniary resources or property came under the control of that person. It says here again, a person who contravenes subsection 1 commits an offense and is liable to summary conviction to a term of imprisonment of not less than 12 years and not more than 25 years. Which meant that if we were seriously, since 2021, implementing or had gotten the Parliament of this Republic to pass this law, we would have been checking comprehensively anybody whose standard of living is above the emoluments that they are receiving, if for themselves or for other people. Why is this still sitting there and not being implemented if we mean business?
Because the people who will implement it are the ones who it will affect. All right, let me read a few of your messages. This one says, Kojo, I'm in my late teens. I live in Winneba. At times, we're afraid. In fact, we're very careful because you never know when someone is going to go missing. I remember a child was lost in our area and everyone was alarmed. He was later found, but the ideas we had in the meantime were not funny. We see classmates who are rich coming out of the blue. Society knows. We know where the money is from. In fact, we have developed a rule to spend such money when we are given. I heard the children in the statements mentioned that a ritualist asked them to bring human body parts for the money rituals. If this is true, then that ritualist has that ritualist been questioned? And this one says, last year a ritualist asked a man to bring his daughter for money, and when the man acted as he demanded, the ritualist alerted the police and the man was arrested when he was leaving the ritualist's this so-called spiritualist will take huge sums of money from people and will ask them to do certain things that the ritualist thinks they can't do. Those money ritualists must all be arrested and jailed. And that's from Kofi Mensah in Teshi Nungwa. I'll read one more. This is from Niaite in Dakuma, and it says, I wouldn't do it. He's answering our scenario question, right? He says, I wouldn't do it because my conscience and God won't grant me peace. But it's only unfortunate how hypocritical we have become in this country. All right, more after these.
Honestly, the cost of dialysis is an impossible burden to carry. Ever since this kidney failure diagnosis, we spend over 1,200 cedis every week. I keep asking if there's no intervention for persons suffering from chronic illnesses in society. Considering all these economic hardships, isn't the government thinking of us? Aren't they? Is the NPP government saying they can't do anything about this? Grandpa, I can't lose you, Grandpa.
A nation that doesn't care for its sick is herself sick. Ama's painful story is one of what many Ghanaians are going through today. But there is hope for Ghanaians under the next NDC government. John Mahama will create the Mahama Cares Fund to support the cost of treatment of people suffering chronic illnesses such as kidney failure, cancer, diabetes, sickle cell, hypertension, and other heart diseases. Ghanaians can access free healthcare at CHIPS compounds, health centers, clinics, and polyclinics, whether or not they have NHIS cards. These interventions will be major sources of relief for the millions of Ghanaians who are suffering from these chronic diseases and are often left to their own fates. Indeed, Mahama cares. Vote for change. Vote for John Mahama and the NDC.
National Health Insurance.
Great news! The National Health Insurance Scheme NHIS has waived the waiting period for all members aged 70 years and above. All 70 years and above are also exempted from paying a premium. Enrollment and renewal are absolutely free on the NHIS. Members who are 70 years and above can automatically access healthcare when they newly register with the NHIS or renew their membership annually. You are no longer required to serve the 1-month waiting period for late renewals. Dad, mom, grandpa, and grandma, let your old age be filled with good health and access instant healthcare at zero cost on the NHIS today. Download the My NHIS mobile app to register with your Ghana card or visit the nearest NHIS office. Terms and conditions apply. For details, contact the NHIS call center on 054 444 6447 or 0302 746 447. NHIS, your access to quality healthcare. This message is brought to you by the United States Agency for International Development, USAID.
The luckiest.
Star 712 hash.
Luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah.
Here's to the friends who dialed star 712 hash and found no regrets. To the investors who struck gold. To the health workers who diagnosed luck with precision. To the tough guy who couldn't hold back his tears. To the passionate fan who couldn't contain his joy. To the seamstress who turned her hard-earned stitches into a bundle of happiness. And now, here's to you. Your next big win is right here.
Luck is everywhere, for everyone, yeah. The luckiest.
Dial star 712 hash. Now join in the luckiest winning celebration. Every 1st July 2024. Over dial star 712 hash. Now our Kasoa to ticket as a group, individual, and now even as a community. Now win is the car prizes are in the community draw or go for the grand draw on the 30th of November 2024. Unlock your luck with star 712 hash. Now join in the winning streak now.
The luckiest.
Star 712 hash.
Luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah. The luckiest.
Confidence matters in insurance. Confidence has doubled. The game changer of insurance is now here in Ghana. Sanlam and Allianz have joined forces to create an unstoppable force. Sanlam Allianz.
That's right. This partnership will give customers 238 years of combined experience, making Sanlam Allianz a titan of insurance in Ghana and Africa. Sanlam Allianz is here to give you the personalized service you deserve and more. And That, ladies and gentlemen, is a true definition of confidence. Visit www.gh.sanlamalliance.com. Sanlam Alliance. Live with confidence because you have confidence in us.
Get ready to be swept away into a modern fairy tale where love, sisterhood, and magic collide.
Place it on your lips and say the magic word.
My Fairy Tale Wedding is the romantic comedy drama you've been waiting for. 3 women, 3 stories, and 1 unforgettable journey. Get ready to love the drama, the twist, and every magical moment in African Magic Showcase. Because every fairy tale needs to be seen.
Apo.
Jimmy Braggart, ask for you.
I am Jimmy Braggart, aka Yesi. Auntie Mercy, I have just got the feeler that the Electoral Commission is able to print some ballot papers secretly that they can stuff in ballot boxes on election day to favor a particular candidate.
Hey, Yesi. You and your wild Phyllis.
This one is true. I am sure if Mr. EC is here, he will confirm it.
Mr. EC is here, and I say it's a big lie. Ghana is one of the few countries whose Electoral Commission prints ballot papers within the country.
Oh, you what? Did I not say it?
To ensure fairness, transparency, and accountability, political party representatives, the police service, as well as the National Intelligence Bureau all observe the printing and packing of the ballot papers. All ballot papers have official serial numbers, which means that any ballot paper you see on election day that do not have these official serial numbers are fake.
Yesi, are you listening?
The party agents and all other observers maintain 24-hour observation of the process by either not sleeping at all or changing personnel as the case may be. Immediately after printing and before packing, the political parties record serial numbers of all ballot papers allocated to each region, district, constituencies, and polling stations. When the ballot papers are being dispatched to the regional police armory, the party agents and other observers follow the security vans. Each stage is closely monitored by the political party agents and all other stakeholders.
Yesi, aka Jimmy Braggart. You get it? You must trust the process.
This is part of the process towards conducting a free, fair, and transparent election by the Electoral Commission.
Now we know the truth. We won't fall for the lies anymore.
Electoral Commission of Ghana. Transparency and accountability in motion.
Your vote is your future.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
You're welcome back. It's about 9:30, and we've been looking forward to her arrival for the whole morning, and she's here. Lucy Quist joins us on the Super Morning Show. You know Lucy, she's the author and convener of The Bold New Normal. Suddenly in its 3rd year, time flies.
It
Lucy.
really, really does. Good morning.
Good morning. It's great to have you. Thanks for coming.
Very good to be with you.
All right, maybe we'll start from the beginning. For those who have been under a rock somewhere, I mean, walk us through it from day dot. What exactly is the Bold New Normal? What's the background story? And where from the inspiration for this conference?
Thank you. Great question. Look, the Bold New Normal itself, as you know, it's one of those titles that it does exactly what it says on the tin. You know, when you have a tin, it says, "Is this food?" That's what's in it. The Bold New Normal. What is new? What's the new normal? The new normal is about us creating visions of the country and the continent that we want, not complaining about it, but really being able to articulate what we want. And bold because what we want will require us to be courageous, to do something different. More of the same will not get us where we want to be. If we want to see a continent and a country where people have the real opportunity to thrive, not just survive from one day to the another, really, really thrive, then we need a bold new norm. We need to be bold about it. The genesis is that throughout my career, it started off with a lot of young people coming, wanting guidance and so on. And then you start to think about, why do we have this commonality of issues, challenges, and why is it perpetuating across generations? Why isn't our story getting better? Why do the younger people have to live the struggles I lived, and so on and so forth? I mean, there will always be struggles in life, but surely there should be more advanced struggles. If one generation thought about food, another should be thinking thinking about innovation and different things, and we're not really accelerating along that path. So I started writing to engage young people, and eventually it turned into the book, The Bold New Normal. So that was the genesis in 2019, and then in 2022 we started this conference, which is now in its third year. So it's really about now that the book is out there and the ideas are out there and it's been read across the world. I mean, I'm amazed at the people who write to me about it. How do we bring these change makers together? How do we have a community of people who are supporting each other, partnering with each other? Because sometimes it's lonely out there when you're trying to do the right thing, trying to create your bold new normal, and you look around and everybody is saying, oh, I don't know why you're doing this. That's why we have the conference.
It's wonderful. So, I mean, it seems like the right time for this. I mean, talk to us about that. Why is this the right time for this transformational mindset of the bold new normal to be unleashed in Africa?
Yeah. Look, I'm going to go macro and then I'll bring it home. If you're paying attention to what's going on in the world right now, the structure of the world itself is changing. The powers of the world are changing. What I mean by that is that countries who we once assumed were de facto leaders of the world, drive the world economy and thought are floundering a bit in that area. Yeah. Others are sort of threatening to take over. But the world goes through these cycles where the power structures change. But if you go through at least the last few hundred years, Africa is always just a pawn. We are not part of deciding where the world goes. We're just recipients of what others decide. Yeah. So first of all, the change is happening on a global scale. And we have to ask ourselves, well, what do we want? It's not just about what other people are deciding. We've always been there for what they want. What do we want for ourselves? So that's on a macro global scale. On a micro scale, and when I say micro, of course, Africa is a big place and Ghana is a big place too. But when I say micro in terms of bringing it home, it is more about, this is where I think it's even more important than the macro, because if we don't get the micro right, the macro, we have no chance. On a micro scale, within our own environment, how are we going to create economically successful countries? It's so important. I'm not saying everybody should have $1 million. We don't need $1 million to survive. But I remember years ago, I asked a student, SHS student from, I think it was Holy Trinity Senior High School, and I asked her to tell me her vision of Ghana. I'm sure by now she's even finished university. It was a long time ago. And her vision just completely broke my heart. It broke my heart because it was simple, it was true, it was right, her bold new normal, and yet you're listening to her and thinking, but what are we going to do about this? And she said two very simple things, that there are no more street children and that every adult has a job. That's all. Oh. And you feel it because she's right. And we should, as leaders, we should be able to say, of course, that we'll do it. And I'm listening to her and thinking, but if we don't change anything, we're going to break her heart. And that's where we are as a continent. We haven't created economies that are sustainable on a consistent basis. Now, I know someone is listening and thinking, oh, she's talking about the government now. I'm not, actually. I'm talking about every single one of us. Within our sphere of activity every single day, what is the bold new normal that we're creating?
If you just joined us, Lucy Quist is our guest. She's the author and convener of the Bold New Normal, and it's time for the third in the series of conferences of the same title. It's happening here in Accra, and we're getting to learn all about it. Lucy, let's talk about the theme, right? So this year it's transforming mindsets, creating leaders of prosperity. Let's connect this to the current challenges and opportunities in Africa.
So let me break that down a bit. I'm very specific when I use the word leader. I believe that there's leadership in everyone. I know there are different levels of leadership. I get that. But the first person you need to learn how to lead is actually yourself. And it's amazing that there are people who haven't actually learned to lead even themselves, let alone lead others. And yet, the same people can sometimes say, oh, I want to be a leader, but I'm like, show me how you're leading yourself first. Yeah. So creating leaders of prosperity is really about leaders who, within their sphere of influence, whether their platform is big or small, wants to create prosperous outcomes for their continent. Of course, we talk about shifting mindsets, because if you don't have the right mindset, the mindset that really is focused on not just the immediate term, but the longer term, willing to live by the values, principles that will really make us successful, then it won't happen. Now, why is this so relevant? We're at such a crucial time. I remind people that, you know, when we became an independent country, and I'm going to bring it home to Ghana, there are only about 5 million of us. Today, there are over 30 million of us. Yeah. So imagine if you had a problem, any problem at all, when there were 5 million of you. Now that there are more than 6 times that number, then you start to realize that the problems have multiplied. So some of our challenges have become much larger scale than they were when we first encountered them. Even in some cases, even pre-independence. So when you think about the magnitude of the challenges we have, and you think about the population is going to continue growing. So anything we don't solve, we're just multiplying. And you and I know that in the last few years, especially in a post-COVID world, things have become more acute. I turn on the news and I hear, and I'll use a specific case in point, Galamsey. Yeah. Right? It is an existential threat to all of us. Yeah. Every single Ghanaian. You know, I was talking to someone and he said to me, oh, Lucy, we'll just have to import water. I said, where from?
Whose water?
Where from? Tell me where it would even come from if we could afford it. Yeah. It's not coming from anywhere. There's water shortages in other parts of the world. But the reason why I use this as an example is not just because it's in the news and it's popular, but I sit back and I think about it and I say, actually, it's a complex problem. That's why we end up debating it and not debating it in terms of the solution enough, but more whose fault is it? Apportioning blame is not going to get us anywhere. But when I go back to my point of leaders of prosperity, there's someone involved who made the land available. There's somebody involved who doesn't have a job, so they think this is the best way to live. There's someone sitting somewhere benefiting. We're not even asking ourselves where the gold is ending up. It's ending up probably not even in Ghana, right? We're suffering from it. I've seen this in DRC and other places. So we're suffering for something that's not even going to end up here. We get the pittance of it. We think about the longer term impact. All those rivers, we talk about pollution. Where's the sea life? River life, not sea life. River. Where's the fish? Where's the food that lives in the sea? So it's complex. It's layers upon layers. It's lack of education. Even the chemical that people are using to extract these minerals are causing long-term harm and damage. Yeah. We've seen the reports from doctors. So there's a medical issue. There's an environmental issue. There's a job creation issue. There's layers upon layers upon layers. In all these spheres, they're people of responsibility who are leaders. What are they doing about their part of it? Not the whole thing. You have a part. What are you doing about it?
Yeah. And of course, I mean, you've highlighted the importance of creating one's own prosperity, right? Taking ownership of your own future. Very briefly, tell us how the conference will help people to do that.
So the conference focuses on the individual. Because I believe that creating the bold new normal is about you taking responsibility. It's easy to sit back and blame other people, but how do I take responsibility? So what I do at the conference is first I start with a panel of younger innovators that are relatable. When I say younger, they're experienced, but they've been at it and they're dealing with the challenges and overcoming. So we have innovators in technology, in food production, in education, and so on. So they start to build up this inspiration through example. I believe in doing. Then I have, more people who've been around a bit longer. I won't call them old, a bit longer, to talk about their experiences, again, in practical terms, because I believe that one of our challenges is the doing. So I don't want speakers who just talk about what they think. I want you to talk about what you've done. because everybody has to leave as a doer. Now, our brochure at the conference is actually a workbook. So every session, there's an expectation, which I remind people of throughout the day, for you to write not just notes, but your action plan based on what you've heard. And so by the time you leave the conference, you have an action plan of what you want to do. I encourage you to have an accountability partner, and then we will follow through and say, okay, what did you actually do with what you learned? Not just had a good feeling and hang out with some people, but really got things done.
I like that. Accountability at the end of it.
Yes.
Listen, if you just joined us, the voice-speaking, beautiful brothel that you're listening to is Lucy Quist. Lucy is the author and convener of the Bold New Normal. She's getting us all excited about this year's Bold New Normal conference. It's the third in a series since Lucy Quist's seminal book came out 3 years ago now.
Yeah, the book was 5 years old now.
5 years
yes.
old. My word.
Yes.
Time flies,
it really, really does.
Goodness. All right. So listen, before you leave us, tell us more about the conference, where and when it'll be held, any details about, contacts for anyone who wants to be there, dress code and all of that.
Yeah.
And also for a first time attendee, what can they expect?
So first of all, I'll address the first time attendees. You're coming to meet a group of change makers who will not only inspire you, but actually work with you. I love to build the connections, work with you to be the change maker that you know is within you. Now, I've had people who've left who started a podcast, started a business, just because they came to a conference. They write to me and tell me about it. So come along if you really want to create your bold new normal. The conference is at the Pearly Gate Gardens in East Legon. It's on Boundary Road. We start at 8 a.m. sharp. I keep adding the word sharp because I don't do maybe we'll start. It's 8 a.m. sharp. Come, be there. It's a full day. Of course, there'll be food provided throughout the day and so on. You can get your tickets at Ego Tickets. You just search the Bold New Normal on Ego Tickets and it'll pop up. Or you can use the short code *713 *33 *121 #. *713 *33 *121 #.
Great. Listen, I can't wait to see how it all turns out this year. Thank you so much for doing this, Lucy, and of course, thank you for joining us.
Thank you so much for having me and for your continued support throughout all the years. I really, really appreciate it in helping us get the message out there, and really for what you do in demonstrating and building your own bold new normal as an example to all of us. Thank you.
Lucy Quist, everyone. All right, stay with us. We've got a bit more to come on the show. Let me ask you this. How do you create suspense? I'll tell you after these messages.
This is James. Leave a message.
James, the game's about to start and everybody's here. Salah's got the meat going, Erling's got the cold ones, Saka's chilling. Where are you, man?
All your best football friends are waiting for you to join them for the Premier League. From 10 August to 10 November, you can get GoTV Super Plus now for the discounted price of 265 cedis to enjoy all 380 games of the Premier League live. Don't wait. Upgrade today. GoTV. Love it. T's and C's apply.
Please, how much is the rice? It depends on size, no. 5 kilogram, no. And no, for 120 Ghana cedis.
120 Ghana cedis?
Ayo, right now, the importers are complaining about the high dollar rates, taxes, and import duties. So they have also increased prices. So you can ask around.
But this same bag was 25 Ghana cedis in 2016, if I'm not mistaken.
You see, elections have consequences. Today, when you complain, government says Russia and Ukraine war.
And you are forgetting COVID-19.
One bag of cement in John Dramani Mohammed's time, 2016, was 24 cedis, but now it has crossed 100 Ghana cedis under the NPP. The dollar was 4 cedis under Mahama, but today it is 16 Ghana cedis under the watch of Mr. Economic Fundamentals. These are the people who told us that Yetisikaso and accommodate.
Hey, Erade, you are too ababoni. All the sweet promises have turned out to be 419.
Madam, we are all suffering. We really need a tried and tested, experienced and visionary leader who can reset our country and lead us to build the Ghana we all want.
Vote for change. Vote for John Dramani Mahama and the NDC.
All right.
Get ready, Ghana. It's time to celebrate 20 incredible years of eco luxury at Lumoon Eco Luxury Resort in November. Join us this November for an unforgettable customer event and the ultimate relaxation experience in paradise. We're making this milestone with exclusive tours, luxury stays, and events that highlight our commitment to sustainability and you, our amazing guests. Come be part of the magic and book your experience today at Lumoon Eco Luxury Resort, where nature meets luxury. Call us now on 0264 241 549 now. Lumoon Eco Luxury Resort, 2 decades of service excellence, one exceptional resort.
And now, a special announcement. Infantipim Old Boys Association presents the 2024 Annual Fundraising Dinner Dance. Join us on Saturday, November 2nd, 2024 at 7 p.m. at Stoneview Restaurant and Event Center, East Legon. Enjoy fine dining, music, dance, and networking. Support the Kwaboche Center for Sports Excellence. Tickets are going for a cool 300 Ghana cedis single and 500 Ghana cedis double. Get your tickets now. Call 020-140-9090 or 0244-187-948 or 050-318-6258. Dress code formal with a touch of infantipim. Kwaboche Jin Shekan. Don't miss out. Hashtag Moba Dinner Dance 2024.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, this is Kobe Mike. You're speaking from MTN office.
Kobe. How am fat?
The MacDown Entrepreneurship Challenge Season 1 has been a journey of great impact. From the application process to the selection of participants of MacDown Entrepreneurship Challenge Season 1, the millionaire investor Dr. Daniel Macaulay is staying the cause of grooming the next generation of multi-billion-dollar entrepreneurs of Ghana. Ghana's unemployed youth population is growing exponentially by the day. A private sector intervention is needed to lighten the burden of employment on the government. The MacDown Entrepreneurship Challenge is one of such privately funded initiatives. Ghana, are you ready for the second edition of the MacDown Entrepreneurship Challenge Season 2? In this edition, 15,750 applications were received. 80 applicants have been selected for the real showdown. So watch out as these 80 business ideas are put to the test in the battle for the ultimate prize. Who will succeed? Who will fall out? And who will win the $100,000 cash prize in the MacDown Entrepreneurship Challenge Season 2? The MacDown Entrepreneurship Challenge is brought to you by MacDown Foundation. The MacDown Entrepreneurship Challenge, coming soon.
This is James. Leave a message.
James, the game's about to start and everybody's here. Salah's got the meat going, Erling's got the cold ones, Saka's chilling. Where are you, man?
All your best football friends are waiting for you to join them for the Premier League. From 10 August to 10 November, you can get GoTV Super Plus now for the discounted price of 265 cedis to enjoy all 380 games of the Premier League live. Don't wait. Upgrade today. GoTV. Love it. T's and C's apply.
If home is where the heart is, then let's go home, shall we? Let's go where the entertainment is, where the passion is, where the laughter is, and sometimes even the tears too. Let's go where we feel safe enough to share our opinions
and send tweets.
Where we do that embarrassing little dance to our favorite song. Let's go home where the love, the care, and the joy live.
There's no place like home. Connect your home to super fast internet with affordable data bundles from MTN Home. Visit broadband.mtn.com.gh or your My MTN app to sign up today. MTN.
It's time to take action and create your prosperity.
Hi there, this is Lucy Quist, author of the book and convener of the conference,
the bold new normal. I would like to personally invite you to this year's Paradigm Shifting Conference.
Speaking, Patricia Obonai, CEO, Telecel Ghana, Bernard Avle, General Manager, CTFM and Channel 1, Valerie Labi, CEO, Wahoo, Dr. Yao Pebi, CEO, Heart Group, and many others.
In addition to our seasoned speakers, I will host the masterclass.
Make a date at the Pearly Gates Gardens, East Legon, on Saturday, October 26, 2024.
It starts at 8 a.m. sharp.
Purchase tickets at lucychris.com and Eagle Tickets or dial *713*33*121#. The Bold New Normal Conference is brought to you by Platinum Sponsor, Margins ID Group, Sponsors, Stanbic Bank, Delta Airlines, Type, Media Partners, Dominion TV, Joy 99.7 FM, Sunny 88.7 FM.
You don't want to miss this.
The Bold New Normal Conference. Take action and create your prosperity.
What happens when ancient days meet modernity? What happens when a goddess wakes up in an era of digital chaos? Witness the epic battle between the past and the present. Catch the intrigue and suspense in Amwanime's era, a brand new epic telenovela showing Mondays to Fridays on Aquaba Magic, DSTV channel 150 and Go TV channel 102. Available on DSTV Access and Go TV Plus. Dial *759# to stay connected.
What a shame!
Look at Kojo Yankson, small boy. He looks like 50, 70. Why? Look at Kojo Yankson.
Andy, you are starting a beef.
What beef? Look at Winston Amwa. He can't even walk straight.
Winston can't walk straight.
Look at him. Have
Yes,
you seen his shoe size?
Hey.
Look at DJ Black. Look at his shoe size. A human. Which proper human wears size 52?
You are beefing Joy FM.
All of them old men.
Let's go to the Joy FM people. Winston Amwa.
Wow, look.
Kojo Yankson.
Wow.
Raymond. Lexus.
Wow. Old men.
I hear he's on the line somewhere. Ladies and gentlemen, you know, when Moses went up to collect the tablets with the 10 commandments, while he was away, the Israelites were jamming.
The DJ at the time.
Yes, and the Dusty was the DJ.
But still, he's not old. Still, he's not old.
During Caligula.
Yes.
And the Dusty was the DJ.
Still, he's not old.
And he joins us right now. Mpacho, what else is saying?
It's not on. It's doc that is on.
I don't know if we can hear him. Anyway, we'll see if we can connect to him later. But we do have somebody who will actually be seriously participating at the Joy Sports Invitational. Let's stand up and accord respect. McDan joins us right now. Dr. Daniel Macaulay of McDan Holdings. Yes, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Yes. We hear you are training for the CEO penalty shootout.
I'm not resting. I finished my training. I need a day off so that I can rejuvenate for tomorrow.
Hey, wow. You are taking that thing very seriously at McDan. I hear electrochem people are doing press ups and everything.
Yes, I mean, you know, McDan, we don't joke with anything.
Tell us about your preparations for the Joy Sports Invitational.
Currently, my heart is a bit saddened because we are meeting Joy FM as our first match.
Oh, why does that sadden your heart? It's an honor to be eliminated by Joy FM.
No, we can't mess you up. No. So I have asked that our second team should play you.
Hey.
So our reserve team will be playing you tomorrow. We can't do that.
Look, bring your best too. Now, Raymond Akwa will be playing number 7. So please,
I was even told Samuel Dami is on the number 2 position. So we can't play you with our full strength. And also the other events, I'll be playing tennis. I'll be.
Wow.
My group CEO, Kweku Amprofi, he will be playing the penalty shootout.
Oh wow. Okay.
I'll be playing tennis, and also I'll come in maybe second half and score 2 goals.
You've decided how many goals you will score in advance.
Yes.
Is it a case that you are part of the reserve team?
No, I'm part of the first team. So I've asked that the reserve team start with you.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, so I'll come in the second half and score 2 goals.
You score the consolation goal.
Yes.
Consolation goal. Okay, that's understandable.
But all jokes aside, Dr. Macaulay, I mean, tell us why you think it's so important for your team to be participating in an event like the Joy Sports Invitational.
Joy FM is doing something very wonderful. Apart from all seriousness, once in a while we have to wind down.
Mm-hmm.
And also deal with workers or employees to at least at one day we are all the same, and playing and laughing and eating and jumping and doing the jama. It brings a new spirit into the working environment. Enjoy FM with your brand and what you are doing. I feel is amazing.
Yeah.
And I always urge corporate organizations to get on board with the Joy brand, so that what you are doing is actually giving back to the country. I mean, being in such a political environment and organizing such an invitational tournament, I feel it's an amazing thing.
Yeah, it really means a lot hearing someone like yourself talk about the value of the Invitational. It's got us all excited, and we certainly look forward to seeing you there. But Dr. Macaulay, before you leave, forgive us. We want to let somebody else join this conversation. It's unfortunate, but this was the person who was a DJ at the Last Supper, Andy Dusty.
Andy, I heard Andy toasting all of you at the studio. Why?
He doesn't respect you. Andrew Dustru. Good morning.
Respect on the name.
Now, sister.
Me, where I say all of you are old men. You force me to support Dr. Macaulay.
Andy Dusty. Andy Dusty.
You are going to.
What's up?
I'm sure you've heard my challenge to you this morning.
What's the challenge?
That I want you to visit the hospital after the games.
Oh, that one obviously is part of my routine.
Yes, but this time you'll be on admission.
Hey, who's gonna pay for the bill?
Oh, your insurance will take care of it.
But Andy, if you have somebody like Wasting and Ojo Jansen is his coach, then you have to be careful.
Very careful. Very, very careful.
Yeah.
Master strategist. That's me.
I need not talk too much. I'm a Asante Kotoko supporter, and all we say is agronifo. So when we get there, we'll show what we've got.
Are you a supporter or a founder? Please clarify.
In fact, I'm a player. I'm a player. I hear like this is facing me on the table tennis. But this guy.
Table tennis?
Yeah.
But you, Andy, I'm even surprised that you know how to play these games. So.
Oh, but have you forgotten? About 2 or 3 years ago, I whipped everyone. Kofi and Sam wanted to sack me from the company. I whipped everyone.
Interesting. Well, one thing is for sure that the Joy Sports Invitation will be exciting, especially with personalities like Andy Dusty, McDan himself,
Winston is being trained by Robert Coleman.
Oh,
yes, Robert Coleman says he's the one training McDan.
Wow.
So
Who should train who in that combination?
No.
Anyway, it's going to be exciting, and we're looking forward to it. Thank you both so much for making time to talk to us this morning. Thank you. And Andy Dusty and Dr. Daniel Macaulay there, and now you can see more of them when they join us for the Joy Sports Invitational this weekend. But look who just wandered into the studio with a little touch of brightness there. It's the big chef host herself.
She has been here with me all this while.
Right, here, Michelle. I know. I don't know how she survived. How are you, Michelle?
I'm fine, Kojo. How are you?
I'm all right. You people, Charlie, you're making the thing exciting. Wow.
Yeah.
People are getting hooked.
You know how we do.
Yeah. All right, listen, bring us up to date. What's the latest on Big Chef? Who is in? Who is out? What's cooking?
Well, the latest is that last Sunday we had the local food extravaganza, and I mean, you would love the dishes that our contestants made. We had Eto and Fante Fante. Yeah, and we had some Eto also repping.
You're not looking for food to eat. That's the point.
Just prepare the food.
Yes,
we actually have some, I mean, I had the chance to eat offset.
Okay.
Yes.
I would have eaten on set.
Yes.
I would have given validation to the food.
In fact, I need to speak to my producer because I don't know why, we haven't invited Nana yet.
It's a breach of protocol.
So yes, unfortunately, Cape Coast Technical University exited last.
How do you eliminate Cape Coast on Eto? Anyway.
Yeah, they couldn't beat the ever people to it, so unfortunately they had to leave. But come Sunday, we're having the Indomie challenge, and we're going to see the different ways we can prepare Indomie. It's not always there, So I'm hoping to see
challenge on noodles.
Oh yes, we want to see what other things you can make with noodles.
Okay.
Yeah, so maybe
my
we're going
son
to see
is a big
someone.
fan of instant noodles. I'll tell him to watch.
Yeah, he should.
Yeah. Oh, Michelle, listen, thank you so much for
Thank
stopping
you.
by. We'll all be watching you on Sunday.
Sunday at 5 p.m. on Joy Prime.
Don't miss Big Chef.
Don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
Please
We have nowhere to go anyway.
And every day at 3 p.m.
At 3 p.m. we bring you the diary session as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Catch those. And in fact, catch everything we've got for you on Joy throughout the weekend. Don't miss any of it. We're going to miss you, but we're back on Monday with more. The Super
likely.
Morning Show. Yeah. Until then, keep it on Joy. My name is Koji Yankson. I'm the morning man.
Winston Amor.
Raymond Dakwa.
Hey.
And I was here with
Michelle Ejeku.
Oh.
Yeah.
Have a good one. Bye-bye.